Welcome to the stretch run. All right.
We're trying new things today, but it looks like the morning was super good for everybody at the Saudi Cup. If you tailed along with a few in the chat, some nice hits for everybody. $3,500 I saw on $120 ticket. I saw some $10 tickets that hit $3,500. All kinds of good stuff. How you doing, Oldy?
I'm doing great. I'm riding high on my tweet yesterday with Senior Buscador and Ushaba Tesoro.
Mm-hmm.
So enjoying that I was right for once.
Yeah.
And it was just a product. And if I were to go to show you here, it was just a product purely of the pace number.
Yes.
There were 6 horses above 70 or 70 and above. And, that I'm going to share this here. Hold on. I was looking at this and thinking, and I was surprised Saudi Crown held on and ran that well. But, looking here, it finished in reverse order of pace number for the first 2 spots.
Yeah, it did. It did. I mean, there were some good angles there. The system did a really good job. We didn't get too many international races here, but pretty decent job for folks to land on things. That was the one that Justin had, and White Barrio and all that pace that was going to be in there, even though Barrio wasn't up there. Still, I mean, Saudi Crown was there, and then we knew that that other horse, I can't remember his name at the moment, was going to be right off him, National Treasure.
Yeah.
Who just seems to need the lead really in those types of races. And for all the times that Venture was disappointed while running second or third with Senior Buscador, today was the day. He picked them all up there at the end. And when you watch that stretch run, plug in the show there a little bit, but if you watch that stretch run, he was so far back and just kept plowing down. It was a fun race to watch.
He was 8+ lengths back turning for home.
Mm-hmm.
And if you look, he actually had his initial run cut off, and Junior actually had to tip him further out wide and restart the run too. If that doesn't happen, he probably wins by maybe a half a length instead of a nose.
Just perfect timing. I mean, the timing was just absolutely perfect. The other horse you mentioned, that Japanese horse, we all knew that one was going to be coming as well.
Yeah.
The other one he had a great target, and what a good job. When's the last time you're going to get a horse from New Mexico to win the Saudi Cup?
Yeah, I mean, great win for Fitcher as well. And I was thinking about this before the show. To me, Senior Buscador is kind of the modern day Strike the Gold. If you remember Strike the Gold, former Derby winner, always runs an honest race, needs pace, isn't always going to win because needs pace.
Yeah.
So, the wins come, but they come with some gaps in between because needs the setup isn't like a Cigar or that type closer that always finds its way up, but it's going to run an honest race, and that's exactly what happened. And this time the setup was there; it was right in front of us. Next time, I'm assuming the horse is staying it for the Maidan race, and I don't know if the all that speed's going to stay over there this time. So, you could see a reversal of fortune there.
All right. Well, we got about a minute here to Gulfstream if you want to pull that up and we can show that race.
Yeah, just a quick. I played a quick $24 pick four here. Singled the non the only horse that's lightly raced in race 6. You know, I didn't like the 4, which was the other lightly horsed race, lightly raced horse. But you know, I'm not taking 1-1 or 5-2 on a 0 for 14 horse, or you know, even 10-1 on this 0 for 15 horse.
Yeah, I can see you there for sure.
All right, let's bring up the feed here.
I do kind of like the 5 here, Gulfstream top pick.
Yeah,
the track's on fire. Getting 9-1. EE morning line is 4-1. So definitely would look at working in the 3 EE picks here in some form of exactas and tries.
That's better. And yeah, we should probably pull up some exactas tries. The other thing, I was going through the Saudi races, and did you happen to see? I think it was race 1. That what price the pick that went off at?
Yeah, $71 or something like that.
Yep. And the system had the system had a good day. It had that 2 horse that Justin had on top of his $1,300 try.
Mm-hmm. That cost $14.40.
Yep, that's an ROI.
Alan, Larry, Kent, Wiz, Kevin, Tony, Joe, Scott, Jeff, Chuck, John, Larry, welcome.
Mo, Curly.
You going to get some sound for us?
We will in a minute. As soon as they...
Harlan's Legacy and Busy Maleen.
Justin will be on around 4 p.m. Eastern.
Yep. Yeah, so his basketball got moved. Yeah,
on the outside, nothing but pumps.
Happens to all of us who have kids in sports that the start times get changed.
Yeah, they don't do that in the NBA. They don't go from 7:30 to 4:30.
They're off and running. Winning at ease and streaking gray away quickly with Busy Maleen moving out. At the inside, it's Worldly Beauty, who's going to be well situated behind the speed. Money Factor and Harlan's Legacy are next. The 2 at the back are Swanee Chick and Nothing But Pumps. And the run around the first turn with inside position. Busy Maleen has the lead, but here's Paco on streaking gray up and around to take over. Winning at ease is an in-hand third from Worldly
I call
Beauty,
that a slingshot around the turn.
Followed 5th by Harlan's Legacy, then Money Factor, 2.5 to Nothing But Pumps with Swanee Chick alongside. This was a very sharp opening quarter mile, 23-2. It was a contested opening quarter, and Streaking Gray tries to catch a mid-race breather. Leads by half a length. Busy Maleen is second, up on the outside and now into a joint third. That's Money Factor. Down at the inside, it's Worldly Beauty. In between horses is Winning at Ease. Out the center goes Harlan's Legacy. Then back to Nothing But Pumps, who's had some place ahead of her, and the trailer is Swanee Chick. The leader is Streaking Gray. Half a mile from the wire, Streaking Gray is in front. 3 wide, Winning at Ease, 2-path. Busy Maleen, they both move and move right now. Looking for a way out is
missing for invisible in the
out in the clear
on-screen results, though.
Far outside. Money Factor held up between horses, then back to Nothing But Pumps as they reach the top of the stretch. It's Busy Maleen who made first run on the far outside. Here comes Nothing But Pumps. Off cover for a run goes Worldly Beauty, and they're at the top of the stretch. Busy Maleen has the lead over the top. Nothing But Pumps. In between horses, it's Worldly Beauty.
One's coming.
As they come past the 8th pole. On the inside, it's still Busy Maleen, but she
get
just
up, long shot.
Worldly Beauty. Nothing But Pumps runs at her on the outside. Nothing But Pumps tries to reach Worldly Beauty. Nothing But Pumps. Worldly Beauty. It's a photo finish. It's a photo finish that goes to Worldly Beauty over Nothing But Pumps. Money Factor's third in 142-2.
Very nice for the long shot there.
Yeah, very nice indeed. Worldly Beauty, 22%. That was a second win percentage there, and second attempt at this distance. So GSR-wise, it was 4th, 5th.
Yeah. For Drexler with Edwin aboard.
Mm-hmm.
Winner last time out at a similar distance against a similar SOR.
Yep. Third time off, too.
Yep. Very nice. Nicely played. 5-1, a very fair price there.
Mm-hmm.
Prices were very spread out. Let's see. So I believe we have Aqueduct race 3. We could go to Fairgrounds, whatever, or Laurel race 5 coming up as well.
Let's look at Fairgrounds isn't going to go off in 4 minutes because they never do. But that's one we could look at. It's a turf race. People like turf races. You guys want a turf race? Let's do a turf race.
Lone Speed in a turf race on the 4. GSR fits 4-1. Top win percentage for Joe and his Sharp.
This is Fairgrounds. Which race?
Race 2, according
race
to
2. The 3 Bag Lady. That's your horses to watch.
3 Bag Lady. Last time out winner as a maiden for Wayne Catalano, Wayne the Cat. And that was second time turf. Showed more speed last time out than previous races. Yeah, I mean, I could see this horse with the maybe a 4-1-3 try box here. 6 looks like garbage to me. Who's the favorite? And if he doesn't look like garbage, he looks like trash. Seven could get a piece, I guess.
I think you gotta use the 6 somewhere in here because
I don't like 6 at all.
I know, but that jockey has been in fuego. Absolutely on fire.
I know Mr. Love very, very well. Well, let's do an E try here. See, the system doesn't want to use the 6 at all either. The ticket generator doesn't like it either.
Well, no, it's because it doesn't fit the win percentages. So, I mean,
it does. You have the look at the second and third place. You have
the
higher win percentages on the 3, 2, and 8 that have lower win percentages than the 6.
But you also got the 6 X'd out.
I did not. No, I locked it. See, 6 was it. The ticket generator doesn't like the 6 at all.
Well, how many times the ticket generator doesn't like something, and I do. If I like it more than the ticket generator, I'm going to use it.
Okay, well, I am not going to use it.
Well,
I'm going to play. I think it's a bad favorite. Bad, like a bad dog, but a favorite. One, 3, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3.
The picks like it. It's the second pick.
Yeah. Bad GSR. I don't know. Don't like it. As the saying goes. So, I'm looking here. The 3 is the HTW.
Yeah, I'm going with the 3, 4, 5, and 6 in a box.
And to be honest, the long shot's going to be very live here too.
For Harper, yeah, I can see that.
I mean, the 5 for Cassie. How often do you see a Cassie horse that is not getting played like this?
Yeah.
For first time turf, GSR fits, and is getting easier.
Can you hear that? Did you hear him?
Yes.
Jeremy Bourgeois.
Okay.
Jeremy Bourgeois. And
the first over Alyssa, leading jockey Jared Lubberry with 43 wins here this season.
Now
Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. with Storm Bay joins her. James Graham, Tough Legacy, drew 5. Leading up, Fort Harper, Ben Curtis riding for the double. David Cohen, 6-year-old Now Use Can't Leave. Edgar Morales.
Yeah, your audio's awesome today.
And of course, maiden winner, couple of back.
It's awesome.
Jaime Torres with the Roan Runner, about a mile.
It's good, Oldie?
Yes, it's awesome.
Corey Lowry with Tango Zulu.
Okay.
Like Storm Bay, both for Cherie DeVoe. Stoles and Turf Course under Sunny Skies Firm, rail at 7 feet this race week. It's the second of the day from the fairgrounds to Renegade. And they're off. Toward the inside, Fort Harper, Storm Bay. There's the Roan Runner flashing speed, and Sweet Alyssa right with her for Jaime Torres. The Roan Runner will be the front runner to the first turn. From a close-up, Sweet Alyssa, Storm Bay in the green cap. Now Use Can't Leave strides up on the outside. Fort Harper with Bag Lady racing in between horses. They have 6 furlongs to run. Tough Legacy in the Egypt.
Wow, the 4 got hammered late.
And Tango Zulu has dropped back to 8th and last. The quarter 23.69 seconds. Making this backstretch run, it's the Roan Runner for Jaime Torres. The Roan Runner generates the pace. Sweet Alyssa stays focused in on her. Storm Bay is saving ground on the rail at 7 feet. Now Use Can't Leave running in 4th. Fort Harper on the outside, Tough Legacy with Bag Lady held up, and in the pink, Tango Zulu remains last to the 8. The half mile for the Roan Runner in 48.46 seconds. The favorite led with 3 furlongs to go. The Roan Runner in front. General Flubberry keeps Sweet Alyssa close in tow. Storm Bay's been saving ground. Now Use Can't Leave. Bag Lady will straighten away in 5th. Fort Harper being ridden to gain. Tango Zulu up 1 spot. Tough Legacy last. As these fillies and mare head for home after 3 quarters. In 1 minute 13.33 seconds, the Roan Runner, Sweet Alyssa, has been chasing. Toward the inside here, Storm Bay, who powers up the rail for Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. with a bid in the final furlong. The Roan Runner, Storm Bay, Sweet Alyssa narrowly. Now
Come on,
Use Can't Leave it, Bag Lady. It's Storm Bay bursting through from the rail. Storm Bay gets the result from Sweet Alyssa in a driving finish. Then the Roan Runner, Now Use Can't Leave it, Bag Lady.
All right, well, the 6 ran pretty good, huh?
Yeah, but didn't win, just like I said.
No, it didn't, but it certainly had a chance to win.
But at 6-1, that's a different consideration than the favorite.
Of course. Of course, that 4 got hammered.
Yeah.
All right, Oldie, you want to go over to our friends at Laurel?
Sure. We'll have a Laurel and Hardy handshake here. Looks like you got a stopper as top pace here.
Well, what do we got here? Race 5, Laurel. Let me look and see if we got anything at Laurel.
Any horses?
There are only 2 today for Laurel. Race 2 and race 6. Let's see. Who won race 2? The 6, and the horse to watch was the 4. Yeah, 4 didn't do so hot there.
So I don't like any of the horses on the lead here. I don't like the 5, 3, 9, or 6. So let's do what Scotty would do here. Two can rate a little bit. That didn't run last time out.
About the 3. You toss the 3?
I tossed the 3. Needs the lead.
Mm-hmm. It's working well, but I'm not sure it's going to get the lead.
I mean, you could get a bomb here. Just looking at everything below the 2 here is pretty much a bomb. Getting 10% on the 4, who's the long shot. You know, if it runs this race against 48s, maybe.
All right, they're getting into the gate there, sir. So,
all right, I'll take a shot on the 10. Win place show, $5 on the 10.
Nice.
top SOR, has a win against 60s that's hidden in there.
I'm going to go with the 8, Ice Cold Frosty.
All right. Let's get her done and get her on the screen. Of course, it would be nice if Laurel wasn't.
Yeah, I was doing the same thing on mine, too.
Landon Jack. Rockland Express. Sustenance 5-2. Irish Warlock at 3. Last one in. Ready for the late pick 5. And they're off. Sustenance gets the first call out of the starting
And
gate.
that 11 broke out.
Up on the outside,
Yeah,
Landon
yeah.
Jack to heat up the early pace as well. Smooth Rico, Kimoe running in 4th. Great Days Ahead, Rail 5th. Irish Warlock is in 6th. Abuelo Paps, Rascally Rebel Rail. If followed by Ice
Rascally
Cold
Rebel
Frosty to the
Rail.
back of the pack was sponsored, and trailing the field is Rockland Express in 11th into the far turn run. Round the turn they roll, and now Landon Jack, the speed of the speed from Sustenance on the inside 2nd. Smooth Rico's keeping up in 3rd position. Gap of 3, Irish Warlock getting underway there from 4th. Back
7's
to
looking
Yummy
really
Bye
good right now.
Bye, and Great Days Ahead riding the rail. Abuelo Paps
Thanks
out
for stopping by, Grandma.
Rascally Rebel racing
Grandma,
back
good to
on
see
the
ya.
pack. Turn 4 home now. 3 across the track now is Smooth Rico. Pounces on the speed. Smooth Rico gets away. Smooth Rico from Sustenance. Irish Warlock out of the middle of the track. Game Great Days Ahead trying to gain down to the inside of the 16
You had the
left.
right
They
idea
go.
with
Smooth
that,
Rico
Ken.
breaks away from him. Smooth Rico.
Okay, but don't
Smooth
stop riding
Rico
your
and Carlos
horse.
Lopez by 4. Irish Warlock, and then it was Sustenance and Abuelo.
Jockey on the 10
with
just
Great
completely
Days
stopped
Ahead.
riding
Yeah, he had it.
mid-stretch. But he could have been gotten up for 3rd.
Sure. You know, over there in Hong Kong, they
Minute
punished the hell out of those
5.64.
people
Yeah.
for that. All right. No good there.
No good.
What do we got coming up here, Oldie?
I believe we got an oak lawn coming up.
Yeah.
The lawnless oak.
Boy, these fields are so huge. 12.
Gotta love it.
All the
This is what I was talking about. If it will come up here, we'll just have to wait a second. But
You know, when you look at what we saw this morning with the quality of that and whatnot,
yeah,
of all the runners there's not a lot of stuff you see like on Monday and Tuesday where horses do new things and they've never done before and do it very, very well. You don't get a lot of that, and the quality there helps you at least get to an opinion that is likely going to be kind of how you think about it. And unlike Monday and Tuesday on those tracks, Oaklawn's the same way. I mean, this is a $150,000 allowance race that is a stakes race at most places, right?
yeah.
So when you look at what do we got here, race 4?
We're at race
Here
4.
at
Yeah.
Oaklawn. Let me see if we have any Oaklawn horses to watch.
I bet.
Race 4, the 8, unwrapped.
Yeah, I could see that for sure.
It's a top Trackmaster pick, I'll tell you that. I'm using TVG, so that always pops up. It does have some back class there.
Yeah, I could totally see it. I like it better than the favorite.
Yeah, the 3 has 3-star works as well. I'm not sure if it's that going to make that much of a difference, but
What do you make of the 1 horse?
let me get over to.
I know I could make a Hadabroad or a brooch, not a brooch, or a pterodactyl of it, but I like that horse a lot here.
The 1?
Yeah, the 1 for Steve and Holly Hobby.
Yeah, you've got and I like in Oaklawn when you get this far into the meet, horses that are run over it a few times.
Yep.
You know, 1-1 right off. their second last out, 50 claimer, stepping up to allowance company here. Definitely like that. I do like the 8 as well.
Yep.
For all the reasons we mentioned before. The interesting thing with the 8 is this one is coming from Golden Gate.
Yep. And gets the GSR bump going to dirt.
Uh-huh. And so you've obviously some kind of trainer change here. Goes to Billy Morey, who's 26% off a horse on a layoff, and he's 24% with first race with the horse. So I'm going to key around the 8 in year 1 on a number of things, and take a look at the top EE picks as well, and take a look at the long shot, because it's definitely money bags and the long shot. But it looks like to me this guy's got to get out there and go.
Yeah.
And from a pace standpoint, I think the system's saying the 9 or the 11 is going to get the lead.
Let me give you another bomb possibility here. So at 8%, the 4 horse.
Mm-hmm.
This is another one that needs pace, runs honestly, just misses a bunch of times, but maybe this is the time that it gets the pace here.
Yeah.
The 4 efficiency, 11-1. We see that happen a lot at Oaklawn. I'm maybe looking at a pick 3 here. In the next race, do we have any big works or anything?
5, Oaklawn, race 5. We do have the 10 is a horse to watch in race 5. And
Okay,
workout wise, the 3 is working very well with Bejarano, Tap the Champagne, as well as the 10, who's the ticket. And then the long shot, who did I say the long shot was in the 5th?
The 6 is a long shot for D. Wayne.
Oaklawn Park.
It's interesting that Keith Asmussen's riding for Lucas and Gaff is riding for Ass.
Yeah, in race 5, Oldie, it's the 10. Who's the ticket?
Okay. Who's the horse to watch?
Yeah.
All right, so I'm happy with what it's selected here.
Yeah, who's the ticket's got a 3-star work and gets Tyler, who did not go over to Saudi Arabia.
Yes, I did see that. So this 2 horse, I think, stops in the next, but it's really hard to tell. If this horse gets the lead, it could get Brave. It's got such a pace advantage. And then the system likes the 4 and the 8 there, and the 6 is the 6 looks better than.
One thing we're going to have to go over here, Oldie, I'm watching the Oaklawn race. They're circling around. Go and click. Once you build your ticket, I want you to show the fine folks something.
The fine feathered friends.
Yeah. Let us know if there's something you want us to look at or whatnot. Feel free to opine in the chat and hit the like button.
I mean, this is probably more than I would spend on a 50-cent pick. Of course, now it's not coming up. It'll take a minute here. There we go. I probably would cut down to that and make it $12.
16.
Sorry, can't do math, but.
All right, Oli, let me see where they're at here. They're starting to do the circle behind the gate. Go click on race view.
Hold on one sec. Race view. Here, I'm going to switch screens, so share this tab. Oh, hold on. Okay.
You got to click on a race view. You got to close that race view at the top left. This is something everybody should do every day. Click on tracks whenever you're playing, and then sort it by high or low.
It already is.
So Gulfstream is the win percentages is hitting at 50%. Laurel, the win percentage is hitting at 50%. Mahoney Valley, Tampa, I don't know why it's not showing it on your screen, but on mine, Tampa is the win percentage is hitting at 60%.
Nice.
So always good to look there, because if you're going to play those tracks, just knowing what's been going on recently is good information in terms of crafted bets.
Makes sense.
Okay, where are they at here? They're in the gate. We're going to turn the sound on.
Cold as hell going in. Favorite Outlaw. Two back. Lake Radio. And Mr. Thunderstruck.
Thunder.
Down
Thunder.
We're ready to go.
Thunderstruck.
And we're off. Cold as hell broke sharply today, sent out for the lead. WW Scouts Honor has speed. Favorite Outlaw easing off that pair, not far off though. Here comes Breslau moving forward on the inside and passes
There's
them
your
We
all.
one.
really get 10-1 on the one.
Breslau leads by a half length. Cold as hell presses. Favorite Outlaw in the third spot with WW Scouts Honor. Late Night Radio tucked in behind them with Unraptured and Sinner's Sin, who's 3 wide. A length and a half back to Lake Radio. He's 2 lengths clear of Spitesville. Mr. Thunderstruck getting to the rail, broke from the outside post. He's 8 or 9 behind into the far turn run, and a gap of 4 to Efficiency. Gun Flash is the trailer as they round the forward turn. Battle continues on the lead between Breslau and Cold as Hell. Cold as Hell drops back to third. He's under pressure. Favorite Outlaw's ready to pounce on Breslau, and these two are together off the turn. Favorite Outlaw has to accelerate. Sticks ahead in front. Now it's a half length. Make it a full length on Breslau's second. WW Scouts Honor in a third.
They didn't run a lick.
Favorite Outlaw clear on the lead. Breslau trying to hold on for second. WW Scouts Honor passing him into second, but coming to the line is Favorite Outlaw.
Oh, Matt
Favorite
screwed that
Outlaw
one
wins
up.
it
The one got
2.5
second.
lengths. Breslau
Yep.
out finishing WW Scouts Honor for the second spot.
Yeah, he got a little bit ahead of himself there.
All right, back to Gulfstream. Single time for me here.
Single time.
Something just scratch out of that race.
There's a big scratch in the Rebel today.
Who scratched in the Rebel?
It was one of the pace horses from Moquette.
Yeah, there. So is it the 13? Time for Truth? I mean, I think Carbone, without, getting way ahead of us here, I think Carbone has a really good shot there.
It was the 13. All right, you're going back to Gulfstream, back to Florida.
Yep. Back to the stream. And let's see where we're at. We're still on the track, so we got time.
Oh, great, another synthetic race. Race 6 at the Gulfstream. No horse to wait. Nope, no horses to watch there.
You have a mix of, you have an 0 for 21, an 0 for 14, an 0 for 15, 0 for 12. Then you have a 7, 2, 3, and 2 in there.
Yeah, not the kind of stuff we saw this morning.
Definitely not. You have the 0 for 7 horse is your top GSR and E long shot, the 11. You have the 10, who's 0 for 10, is dropping a little bit here, but has run at this level before and not run well. 11, you get a money bag also.
This one's tough.
I mean, the 4's got speed for Falcone. System says the 3 has speed as well. 4's lightly raised. Was on the lead and finished 5th last time at this level. Gets Vasquez.
This race is a mess, Oldy.
Yeah. Maybe the 11 gets first run on the 8 here and gets home.
Yeah, I could see that.
Barry the Builder is your favorite?
For now. We'll
no,
see
I
who
think
they-
he's going to go off as the favorite.
Yeah, you're probably right.
Did almost beat the better than this at this surface and distance 2 back.
Yeah. What is this going with a 4-7-11 exacta box?
Again, that this is a, what do I want to call it? A group of crapshooters.
These are professional maidens.
So, I mean, there's no reason why.
No. All right, Ollie, take them through. I got to kick some dogs out.
Who let the dogs out? The answer is Chris. All right, we're loading up in a second here. Crossing over to the Tapeta. Get the sound on for you guys now.
The horses are at the gate. It's now post time. Lining up and moving in for race number 6, 2-1. Barry the Builder. He's now the second choice. Money's come for the 7 over the surface. Third start of the racing career for George Weaver and jockey Jose Ortiz. Now, American Day going forward. Stephen Be Good. Waiting for Southern Civility. And from the center, over the surface. Southern
Over.
Civility. Luca Panici up to take the outside gate. They're at the post. And they're off. Good start from the outside for Stephen Be Good, who heads off for the early lead. Speed from the inside from Kohaku. Heartbeats like thunder, and into the top light goes over the surface. 5 wide, Southern Civility. They're rolling early. Paco dropped over on Barry the Builder, got from the 8 post to the 2 path, and is 4 lengths behind. Tapping on the brakes a touch is Paradise Drive, up between horses Decisive Pride. Lingering toward the back of the field is American Day, and the early trailer is Please Baby. And they run around the first turn. The quarter time was 23-2. Up front, Kohaku at a big number has the lead by a length. Heartbeats like thunder is second. Tapping on the brakes there, went over the surface, and down at the inside it's Barry the Builder. He's under a loose rein, trying to hold his rail spot. On the 3 wide side is Stephen Be Good as they race to the half-mile point. Lots of early action here. The pace has been hot and heavy, and the leader is still Kohaku by a length and a half. Heartbeats like thunder is second. Southern Civility on the outside third. At the rail, that's Barry the Builder. Getting started, Please Baby. Last early on a backstretch blitz for Bravo, and Paco's trying to run with him with Barry the Builder, but Barry's got no place to go yet. They pass the 5/16, and here comes Please Baby, surging forward to take the lead. Heartbeats like thunder, tries to run with him. It's a length and a half to Barry the Builder. Now Paco's going to have the opportunity to hook to the outside if he desires. He does desire, and he's coming on. 3/4, 1:11-2, and they're in the drive. Heartbeats like thunder, doing battle with Please Baby. Down the center, and Barry the Builder. He's 3 lengths behind with 1/8 of a mile to go. Heartbeats Like Thunder, rouse forward to take the lead. From the outside, it's Barry the Builder. In between horses, Please Baby. It's Please Baby and Heartbeats Like Thunder. On the outside, Barry the Builder launching late. Here's the wire. Heartbeats Like Thunder.
Took the
Heartbeats Like Thunder
wrong
wins and wins
lightly
by a length
raced
over Barry
horse.
the Builder second. Third was Please Baby. Then American Day fourth. 140-1.
4 was the right call. You're muted.
Yeah, were there 2 foul cones in there? No,
Don't
just
think
one.
so.
Just one.
Let's look here. I mean, with 6%, lightly raced, there were only 2 horses that had less than 5 races here.
Mm-hmm. It's like you just toss all the other ones. And
Yeah,
pick one of
should have
those.
just played 4-7 and played this for 48. But, yeah. All right. Let's move on. We got Aqueduct about to go off. We got Fairgrounds, race 3, small race. Want to take a quick look at Aqueduct and see if we can.
Sure. System likes the 8. Square on the pace.
Yeah.
Not a huge pace advantage, but nonetheless. I do like the 7. I had notes on the 7 and it scratched. I hate when that happens, but
Yeah.
it does happen. Let me get over to Aqueduct and see where they're at.
Why not the long shot here? It looks like there's a lot of similarly paced horses here.
Let me check the list here. Aqueduct, race 4. Nothing on the horse to watch list.
6 is getting back too. A long shot.
Mm-hmm. Well, it'll be coming from off the pace for sure.
Yeah.
And you could get a disputed pace here.
I mean, it looks that way on paper.
It does, but when you look at the last few out with the 3, it really didn't get out and go, right?
Yeah, it broke
And
slow.
we're kind of at the same level here, and it didn't even get out and go at the 16K claimer. The 4 could show some speed for sure for my buddy Linda.
Well, Rudy's got 2 horses in here. Do we think they're both who both have big pace numbers? Do we think they're both going to go?
I don't think they'll both go, but the 5's another one that's going to be up there on the lead for Linda.
The system likes at 19% likes the 2 horse at 9-1. That's where the value is right now.
The 2?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's got to come from off of it. Way off of it.
But not as far off as the 6.
No, I don't know how good that Trevor's been riding lately.
Second time Morley. We don't have a second time Morley stat there. This horse seems like the type that just doesn't win very often.
I think the 5 is a good option to sit a little bit off and go. Third time for Linda. I've made a Naira bet.
That's one of those claims that makes the Kentucky people angry.
Yeah.
Proven hope. Noda to the outside. Noda steps forward.
It's got to
Goes
break
in front of the
well
gate.
for
Is
sure.
it?
Yeah.
All set.
Ah.
Stumbled at the start for Noda, and slowly was Proven Hope, the two outside runners. Barnstorming flashes early speed. Noda is quick as
If I was going to get that trip
now collects himself
that we
and
just
Noda
talked
from
about,
far outside has got a neck in
Yep.
front of Barnstorming, who's going to track.
he
from
wants
second
the 8 to
at
come
the rail.
over.
Here comes Seeking Unity, is a joint third as they're with Screaming Uncle. Just behind them as they come out of the chute is Magnificent Mile is in the 5th position. Just a leisurely tempo early. Magical Ways and the trailer. That's Proven Hope. 24 seconds flat. The rail is open here for Seeking Unity, is trying to push on through. Barnstorming is still a neck in front. And now Barnstorming kicks on, and Barnstorming in at the rail. Seeking Unity. Out wider is Noda, 3 wide. In between horses, Screaming Uncle is looking for some room. Screaming Uncle's in the 4th position at the rail. That's Magnificent Mile, who's in tight as well. 3 wide in that group is Magical Ways. The trailer in the back of the field is Proven Hope. 3 across the racetrack here. They went 48.36 for the half-mile time. A 3-way battle for the front. Noda now puts a nose in front. Barnstorming still right there at the rail. Comes Seeking Unity. Just in behind them, Magical Ways. Ruben Silvera making up some ground from 4th. Losing ground quickly with Screaming Uncle. From the back, Proven Hope is trying to launch a rally with Magnificent Mile. They reach the top of the stretch. Noda's got the lead. Seeking Unity goes right with this rival towards the inside, and they are head and head as they approach a final furlong. Magical Ways is trying to catch them both. Proven Hope and Heeman Harkey from far, far out of it on the grandstand side. It's Noda who's taking the lead. Magical Ways making hard work of it, but here comes Magical Ways. Proven Hope is trying to swarm as well. Magical Ways has taken the lead. To the outside is Proven Hope, who's rallying on late. Magical Ways gets the victory. It's Magical Ways who wins it over Proven Hope, Noda, and Seeking Unity in 1 minute 40 and 3.
Well, I certainly didn't want the 5 on the lead. That's for sure.
Yeah.
Those things happen.
They do.
All right, Oldie, why
All
don't
right.
we go over to Laurel Fairgrounds? It's going to go up, and it's a short field.
Yeah, Laurel, we're looking at a top pace horse who's 9-5. You'd really like to beat that horse here.
Your horse to watch, Oldie, is the 3, Charmin. Don't squeeze
Don't
it.
squeeze him. Oh, you just beat me to it. Good. Yeah, no, and this is one of the ones that Scotty was talking about to us yesterday with does the odds plus the win percentage there.
Mm-hmm.
And it's a horse to watch. I'll take that action.
Yeah, I'm going to take a little bit of that too. PG show. We're kind of PG-13, Scott.
Whatever, PG-13, whatever it takes.
Yeah.
All right, they're nearing the gate. The gate's not golden. All right, I'm going to pull this up for you guys. There we go. They're backing a horse in
Gonna be back again.
to the gate. They need to have like the beeping noise when they do that. And like a flashing light on the horse's tail
At first sight,
or hindquarters.
lovely charm. Put a rock on it.
Lenny, welcome. Lenny's one of my neighbors. That's Regnetta
Charmin.
Jr. One of my neighbors likes to play the horses.
Nice. Welcome, Lenny.
Just
Had a
the
nice little exacta there in the last. We'll take it. Good job. Lenny's also in our neighborhood poker group too. Did you play last night, Lenny, or not?
Sunny Sunshine at 2-1. Lizzie's Lucky Penny.
Whoa.
And they're off at first sight for the rail with a
What's
sharp
up with
break.
the
Oh,
Sunshine with that speed.
come on.
Sunny Sunshine from at first sight.
Look at
Here's
the shots,
Sharman
like,
right there,
really?
sharp third.
Yeah.
Another 4 lengths back. Just the Thing racing in fourth. Pagan Mystique is next in fifth.
Yeah, I didn't play either of
And
them.
next on the outside there, about 3
Ryan
deep into
and
the turn,
Hannah
we have a
sister stuff.
Chundi, and back to put a rock on it as Lovely Charm is racing without the rider down the back stretch. Lovely Charm on seat of the rider. The outside, Lizzie's Lucky Penny is now second to last, and plenty to do as Sunny Sunshine.
Oh, we got to hope that
away
9 just
to a
going
6
too
length
fast.
advantage. Sunny Sunshine
Yeah,
pulling on
I
that
can
speed.
take the one
From
for
at
second
first sight
too.
is second as they come to the top of the lane, and Charmin right alongside
sorry,
of that.
three.
Another 4 lengths back, and it's Just the Thing trying to move along now from
He
fourth. They
apparently
turn
wants
for
to
home.
go
Don't swing
wide
Sunny
super
as
wide.
Sunshine to catch
No.
at first sight. Trying
What
to
is
make inroads
that?
there from second. The
Well,
outside
horse
here
is
comes
probably
at
pulling.
first sight. In the meantime, Sunny Sunshine sped right along, but is weary for the final furlong. Here's at first sight. That first sight has claimed the lead. Charmin is in third. The inside, Just the Thing in fourth. At first sight, pulling away. Sunny Sunshine went faster.
He doesn't
I
go
mean,
wide
they
as
ran
well.
an extra quarter
Charmin
mile
third,
there,
and
but
Just the Thing and put a rock on it.
Jotham, we cashed a bunch of tickets this morning, Saudi Cup style. Justin was on fire. A bunch of folks in the chat were on fire.
7.30.
Good stuff.
did you happen to see the tweet from the Arlington Park former official Twitter account?
No, I did not.
This was yesterday.
Stewards in
CD
Clark looking at the start.
I'm going to read it
Stewards in Clark
because
looking at the start. Hold
I'm
on,
not sure
chickens.
it's still up or whether this was the product of somebody hacking them. CDI may kill race. You guys,
I can't
can you
hear
hear
you.
me?
Yeah, go
Can you
ahead.
hear me
do
now?
it.
All right. CDI may kill racetracks, but at least they don't execute people. Shame on everyone who traveled to Radala to support this event.
Huh.
I'm guessing they got hacked based on that.
Yeah. Seems likely.
It is still up, which is
You can't figure out how to get it back.
yeah, it's possible. They hadn't tweeted anything since 8/7/2023, and that was about the Colonial Arlington Million. And their previous tweets were about the auctions at Arlington Park.
Hmm.
So it is the actual account if you go back in history too.
Yeah.
All righty. We're having some fun now. Let's see. We
Yeah,
got
Lenny,
7
that was-
minutes.
That was brutal there with the one going super wide.
The 3, you mean?
Yeah, the 3, sorry.
Tampa race 6. Got Oaklawn race 5 coming up. See if I can get Tampa to load before they actually go off.
You going to Tampa?
I'm going to try to if I can get it to load.
Yeah, they're doing the Tampa 2-step, going down to the gate 7 furlongs here.
Big field.
Tampa race 6, no horses to watch here.
The Hardy horse, the Laurel and Hardy handshake horse here. The 4 pair.
Au pair.
Au pair.
You know what that
Yeah.
is?
Yes, I do.
Okay.
You have Robert Smith with Manassas aboard on a speed horse, first time turf at 1-1.
Here is the aforementioned Obstreperus, the next to join, along with Patara out to gate 8.
Who do you like here?
Patara moves in. Obstreperus to gate 2. Second choice right now, 9-2, is number 5, Miss Claudette.
I don't really have an opinion here all day. I gotta be honest with you.
I'm going to take a
Here's Diamond Romance.
exact
setting up.
swipe on the 4th
Got in.
side.
Saint April will be next to join.
What's the top GSR? I'm gonna
4
bet
and
the
10 are the top 2
First
GSRs.
time starters in here, number 4,
How
Au
much
Pair,
top?
number 12, Rose View, and they'll actually be the next 2 to join.
I'll take the 4.
Rose View at 6 to 1 right now. A pair at 6 to 1 as well for both the debut runners. Just waiting on Hard Spice and Bahamian Baby will be all set for a start. Today's late pick 5.
I'm gonna go 4, 5, 10.
Spice goes in. Bahamian Baby to the outside.
Hope the 2 breaks a little slow,
Yeah.
or it just isn't all that good.
They're in the gate.
2's fractious.
And our race
And
is
did
on.
not break well.
Almapur in the center shows out first. Down toward the inside, Obstreperous, the favorite, is close up, and Morning Reflection is quick as well. But it is going to be Obstreperous, the favorite, who goes right to the lead and opens up a length and a half. On Almapur in the second position, and that one's inside Morning Reflection. And out wide goes Bahamian Baby. Those 3 line up second through fourth behind this favored leader. It's break of 2.5 more after those ones to Patara, who's up to 5th. On the outside, Stately April, the yellow colors, is 6th. Hard Spice is 7th. Length more to Miss Claudette, who's in 8th. Rose View is back 9th. It's 2.5 more, then back to Au Pair, who's 10th. Another 4 back to Kitten. And a long last, the Diamond
10
Road
has a
has
shot.
strung out over about
Yeah.
30 lengths as they run to that far turn, and Obstreperous cruising up front. Obstreperous, 23 seconds for the opening quarter mile, leads it by almost 2 to Almapur, who chases from second. It's now 6 more lengths. Back to Bahamian Baby on the outside in third. Miss Claudette starts to make some inroads from fourth. Is up front now. Here comes Almapura inside now, trying to get through on the inside of Obstreperous. Obstreperous still just in front. Almapura still a length back in second. They're 5 clear of Miss Claudette. Obstreperous has to make another furlong. Almapura is still a length and a half back in second, trying to come through once again down on the inside. It's still Obstreperous there at the 16th pole, though, and Obstreperous starting to inch clear. Marcos, Manessis, and Obstreperous to go on to win it here 4 to 5 by 2. Almapura was second. Maybe Rose
Marcus and his Manassas. I believe we have a horse to watch coming up at Oaklawn.
I believe we do. Let me get over to the lawn. This is race 5. So looking at the list, Oaklawn race 5, number 10, Who's Ticket?
10,
Tyler McKeever, quality road horse.
Yep. 3 Tap the Champagne's getting bat.
3 stars on the workout report. Looking good. Post position wins at least 15%.
Yeah.
That's who I'm going to sit with.
Bruno?
Yeah. The combos kind of work too, right? When you look at what he is showing. When you get those 2 things to kind of line up a bit, decent win percentages.
We're due here.
Yeah. Another shifty race at Tampa. Yeah, Lenny, you're not wrong. But that's why it's Tampa.
Yeah.
Oldie odds of Tampa holding the Breeders' Cup one day?
It's not impossible. They don't have the corporate interests.
Well, I just want to know where all the people that like to spend a bunch of money on tickets are going to sit, because
I've never been there, so.
Yeah.
But again, that they can set up temporary grandstands and tents. I mean, Gulfstream doesn't have that much seating.
No.
Permanent seating.
Not since they changed it, for sure.
Yeah. So the long shot, you're getting 7 to 1. It's 21% here for Lucas. Really hasn't shown anything, though.
No.
By Arrowgate. The 1's got a nice GSR for Robert Medina. Man, this race really is full of horses that just don't run. The McPeak horse, the 11, has actually run in its races. I mean, that at least last time out showed something.
Mm-hmm.
Hummel horse showed a little something. Got a second-time starter for Gutierrez, who's 27 to 1. He's 22% with second-time starters.
Yeah, Asmussen's 17% with second out. This one ran at Fairgrounds, beaten 18 lengths. Just didn't seem to be ready. They had a little bit of a trouble trip as well, but you could certainly see this one bouncing back, and the odds are pretty square as well.
Yeah. I'm just saying that this 7-horse at 27-1 by Curlin, Chippy in from Churchill's training track. What's the workout report on the 7th have to say? Anything?
3 stars.
I'm guessing Scotty's on the E account there.
He must be, because it's not me.
The 3 has a 40-point increase in GSR, going from synthetic to dirt here.
Yeah,
is getting bet. He's 3-6-10 here, so he's dropping the Cox horse, which, you know, if it runs to 2 back, the Cox horse is going to be tough. It blew the break last time.
I'm going to go 3-7-10 here.
Yeah, I could see that.
That 40-point increase in GSR, you can't deny for sure.
Right. And it's getting bet. So that
All right, we're in the gate.
Scotty just texted me to look at the chat.
They floated to her best friend, Happy Talk off the lamb, and Enigmatic.
There's Scotty's exacta.
Midsummer March goes in. So does Catholic Sue.
Not to be confused with Peggy Sue.
2 more runners to complete the line.
Peggy Sue.
Whose Ticket? Get to the outside. My Favorite Girl.
All right, let's see what we can get here.
We're ready to go.
The 8.
And we're off. My Favorite Girl drifted out badly at the start and is out of it in the early stages. Whose Ticket? On the lead today, strides in front. Enigmatic takes a hold, has some natural speed here. It's moving up to come and challenge Whose Ticket. Those 2 lock horns in the first quarter mile. They open up about 2 on Midsummer March, who runs in third. Her best friend inside of her. Then a line of runners off the lamb. Happy Talk is next, and so is Tap the Champagne down on the inside. Tap the Champagne.
3 went off as the favorite.
Cleaning up the backstretch. Another 4 to Safecracker Sue with stablemate Catholic Sue. And My Favorite Girl, after the awkward getaway, well behind early down the backstretch. 15 lengths from first to last. Enigmatic strides clear with Christian Torres. Enigmatic a length and a tail ahead. Whose Ticket? Tyler Gaffleone, delegate to track right behind second. Gap of 2 to Tap the Champagne third. Her best friend, Midsummer March. These 3 across the track approaching the 4-turn run. Then comes Happy Talk, comes out of a pack to take the 6th position into the turn. She's 6 lengths behind, attempting to get closer. Pepper's Girlfriend dropping back off the lamb, plotting in place. My Favorite Girl still has a lot of work to do. The other 2 are well out of it as they round the 4th turn. Enigmatic swarmed by Whose Ticket, who takes a head lead here. Whose Ticket battling on the lead, and Midsummer March is right there too. Midsummer March going to the front now. Whose Ticket back in second on the inside. Tap the Champagne third as they come down the lane. It's Midsummer March and Brian Hernandez Jr. clear with a furlong to go in the contest, opening up to a 3-length lead. Happy Talk coming out of the crowd to take the 2nd spot. Midsummer March in front, and Midsummer March on the
20 to 1
February day.
We call that's Midwest Turfway. Right, that 9, 8 to 1 really floated up. Nobody liked that one at all.
Yeah.
What did the system say on that 9? 6% horse.
6%, second time starter for McPeak.
Yeah. At
Didn't see it.
21, I completely overlooked that one for sure.
So I
Right.
like the. I'm gonna flip us to Gulfstream here. Thought the 6 horse was very interesting here for William J. Haggis, or former William J. Haggis, but now by Graham Motion, with Egan aboard, beat 58s. Last seen at Newcastle, coming over. I also thought the 7 Royal Dame here was very interesting at 6-1. I did not like any of the favorites here. Something to note here: these are a bunch of non-winners, or a bunch of one-time winners, with the 7 having 5 wins in 16 tries. The 8's done its best running on a different surface, even though he's got a bunch of wins. So I kind of like the 7 here, and I thought the 6 was interesting.
And what do you think about the favorite, the Chad Brown Ortiz horse out there, the 12 spot?
He's 1 for 8 at the distance.
Yeah.
And is facing tougher, not easier.
Correct.
I mean, even if this horse wins, this is the type of horse you want to play against.
Yeah, and I don't think it's. Let me get over there, but is this horse really going to be that far up front, or is it going to try and get the lead? What's it going to do? Otherwise, it's going to get a very wide trip.
It's the bottom in the pace number, so it's going to try to fold over. It may have to try.
Yeah, Chad's 30% at this move as well. Top win percentage at 20. Lady Emily Catherine, maiden winner last out on the pace.
Yeah. I mean, there does appear to be a bunch of pace here.
Yeah. 3-star work. There's a bunch of horses here with 3-star works. Yeah. So I do like your 6. That also has a 3-star work. The comments are very good on that one as well. And first time, motion off the layoff is 21%, and first race is 13. So
he's got to put the motion in the ocean here at some point.
Mm-hmm.
Man, that was terrible. Don't let me get away with those.
Yeah, I was just trying to move on. Hope you forgot about it.
All right. It's not as bad as my singing, but still.
Well, the singing's worse. All right, Oli, you got the race up?
Let me just click the share tab now, and we're ready to go. It's always interesting when you look at Twitter really quickly and you see 2 things that are trending are Timberlake and Mr. T.
Mr. T die?
I don't know. I'm going to click on it. We'll find out while
they're moving in now for race number
moving
7.
Into the gate.
2-1 favorite is Olagata.
He did not.
Has Jose Ortiz riding. Rainbow 6
good
strongly
for
supported
Mr. T.
today.
I don't know why he's
700,000.
trending.
The Tropical Turf Pick 3 pool getting up close to $100,000. If you're making a wager, last chance to do so. There's 1 out, waiting for Olagata to complete the line. Olagata and the 7th. They're in the gate. And they're off. Not a good start for 5 Towns, slow into stride. Was a good start for Demogorgon, who heads off to challenge for control with right up front. And these 2 race on. From the far outside, it's Around the Sun trying to work over. Down at the rail goes Lady Emily Catherine.
Hey, David,
American Retro is between horses. Off heels is Boston Rose, floating out Grace Darling. Sliding through between horses is Typey toward the back of the field. Then it's 5 Towns. Out a bit deep on the course goes Olagata as they charge past the quarter in 23 seconds flat. It's Demogorgon and Jaramillo in front by a length. Around the Sun is second. Right up front is now third. Boston Rose is there fourth. She's a bit better to handle now. followed 5th by American Retro. 6th and outside is Grace Darlin. 7th between is Royal Dame. 5 Towns improves with the 8th position now, racing ahead of Lady Emily Catherine, who got the shuffle. Typey is next, and Ola Gata 11th and last to an opening half mile of 47-1. Into the far turn they go. Demogorgon has the lead. Moving to her now around the sun. 2 long shots, 1-2. Boston Rose, the first of the fancied runners to make a move. She's into joint third now. Right up front is At the Rail, followed by Grace Darling and American Retro. Ola Gata stuck in traffic down inside. Just ahead of her, 5 Towns needs a way through. Trying to circle horses is Typey as they reach the top of the stretch. They have to go get the Demogorgon. She's an 1/8 of a mile from home and 3 on top. Closing down the center of the racetrack is Ola Gata. In between horses, American Retro. They come past the 8th pole. Demogorgon is still in front, but her strides are shortening. Ola Gata and American Retro. Here's the wire, American Retro. American Retro and Jorge Ruiz for the money over Ola Gata second. I think the Demogorgon held third in 133-4.
He's been dying to use that Demogorgon line.
Yeah.
So the 3.
Awesome.
American Retro, 11%.
That was great that Justin had that this morning. I know a lot of us got onto it, so glad you hit. Okay, Oldie. You got Aqueduct in a minute. You got Fairgrounds in 5 minutes. We can get out to Aqueduct. This is race 5. We do not have a horse to watch here, but we do in the next, which is Find Your Joy.
Double?
Yes. 8. 8-1 on that. That 6 horse in the next. They're
of course
circling around.
I didn't have the patience to wait there, but all right. So Aqueduct, one of my favorite names here, Joey the Fish.
Mm-hmm.
The 4 horse, 1 for 10 lifetime at this distance. 7 Whistler's Style looks like he could get the trip here.
There really isn't a heavy favorite here.
No.
So I'm going to do something I don't normally do. I'm just going to go all over the 8 in the next for the double. And only if you go and click on probables, we should show this more. Or get the double there. You can see, just look at the bottom there. It will show you what you're getting to the 8 versus who wins here. So if you play that for $1 at $10, the worst you can do is win 14 if the 10 wins this one.
Mine's showing more than that.
25-1?
25-1.
Yeah, 10. But blended, if you're going to spend 10, you're going to only win 15.
That's true. Wasn't thinking.
You always got to look at what your blended odds are. But you get one of those other ones to win, and $10 can turn into 400, and that keeps you kind of going. All right.
All right, Aqueduct. The Doctor, the Aqua.
Holiday Jazz and Jolly Miss Jill.
What was that?
Goes it. All set. Fractious Holiday Jazz settles down. And they're off. Divine Cross has early speed from in between horses. Towards the outside, Good Penny is in that early mix with the Orange Silks. That's Jolly Miss Jill. Right to join them. Down towards the inside is Cinderella's Cause, who's in that early mix. Moving forward, there is Whistler's Style. very tightly bunched as they get set to come out of the chute. Divine Cross has got the lead. Jolly Miss Jill and moving towards the outside green cap. That's Holiday Jazz, 3 wide. So work up the backstretch now. At the rail, that's Cinderella's Cause. And Manny Franco in the 4th spot. To the outside of that, Rebel's Good Penny. Even further out there is Whistler's Style. They're 3x3 up front. It's another 2. Back to Vegas Weekend, who's going to track in 7th. And behind that is Joey the Fish in 8th. Towards the back end, Trade Secret. The trailer is Valorant. 24 seconds flat for the opening quarter mile. 10-1 on Divine Cross, and Divine Cross will take it to 4 furlongs left to travel and is up by 2. Holiday Jazz is trying to stick in there, is now backing out a bit as Whistler Style is making a big move. Whistler Style and Eric Castell, they're on the move and coming right after this leader. Jolly Miss Jill is still there in 3rd. Under a drive, here comes Cinderella's Cause. It's trying to rally on from 4th, and same can be said for Good Penny. Dropping back there, Holiday Jazz gets passed by Trade Secret towards the outside. Joey the Fish from the back. Still far back to Vegas Weekend.
7 much the best.
To reach the top of the stretch. Whistler Style made that move on the turn, and Whistler Style's trying to run away from him right now. Divine Cross comes right back towards the inside, and the front 2 are well clear. It is still Whistler Style finding plenty. Under a full drive is Divine Cross, still alone in 2nd. Cinderella's Cause trying to rally on from the back with Trade Secret, and the same could be said for Good Penny. But Whistler Style at 4-1 has a 16th left to go and is up by a length and a half. Call it 2. Whistler Style, Eric Cancel with another one on the afternoon. Divine Cross 2nd, then came Cinderella's Cause, and Good Penny in 1:41 and 1.
7 Whistler Style.
All right.
This was the one
So what's that double going to pay now?
that looked like it would get first run, and it got exactly that there.
56-1.
Take it. Let's see. So
Okay, where do you
Laurel
want to
race
go?
7 coming up, and then we got
Yeah.
Santa Anita race 1. Maybe we can take a look at Santa Anita. And
You do have a
After this.
stakes race here at Laurel, race
Yep.
7.
getting 9-2 on the top win percentage of 3.
Yeah,
Lone
that's not
speed
bad
on
at all.
6 is Y, or
Mhm.
appears to be.
Yeah, we've seen those get caught here at Laurel since we've been on.
Low GSR, winning anyways.
Quick pick 3, 6-8 at Oaklawn. We'll get over there, Paul. Don't worry.
Laurel. All right, Laurel. They're not even at the gate yet. We got time on Laurel. Let's just look and see if there's a double play at Laurel. Could be to the, you have another stakes race in the next that seems to have a lot of speed.
Maybe you can come up with, once we get done with Laurel here, we'll go over to Santa Anita.
So the 9 is a little interesting in the next at Laurel for a double.
The 9?
The 9 looks like could get the pace set up here.
Mm-hmm.
May not be good enough, but what is our probables looking like into the 9 here? Pretty good.
Yeah, not too shabby. Even 6-9 there at 15-1 isn't bad.
Yeah.
If you can buy into the pace here. Who was the one that we thought was going to try and catch this 6?
We're not going to have time to have that conversation because they're going in the gate, unfortunately.
Determined driver.
But I mean, there are some good horses here, just in general. Here, let me fix this.
Yeah, I did 3 and 6 over to your 9.
Kissed by an Angel.
I thought the 5 and the 7 were the horses I was, if somebody was going to beat the
Miss Harriet.
6 here.
Even money. Ronan Goddess.
Ronan Goddess.
Off of the
And
wide
we're
country
off.
stakes. Slow to go there was Perfectly Wicked. Miss Harriet out for early speed along with Ronan Goddess. Kissed by an Angel tugs along right there too. In between
6 definitely
horses,
not
Kissed by
getting
an
an easy
Angel, eager
lead.
to go. In
No.
between fillies is now just an even term. So Miss Harriet for the backstretch run. Ronan Goddess will take back in third position. Another 2, Shaman's Girl is in fourth. Determined Driver and Perfectly Wicked trailing the field. Perfectly Wicked last and some 9 off of Miss Harriet, who has the rail in the lead from Kissed by an Angel. The lead is a neck. It is Miss Harriet just in front from Kissed by an Angel, charging on for the far turn run. A length and a half. Forest Boys has Determined Driver at the rail. Ronan Goddess right alongside there, racing in fourth on even terms of that one. Another 4 lengths back, and a Shaman's Girl ridden along with drops back, and Perfectly Wicked has passed her with 3 furlongs left to go. And Miss Harriet's in charge. Miss Harriet, a confident
She is
length
in
and a half
charge.
in front from Ronan Goddess. The inside Determined Driver's got a little bit of run though. Another 4 lengths back, Kissed by an Angel is given way.
All right, come on,
Perfectly
Steve.
Wicked on the outside of that one, and Shaman's
don't
Girl
kick
saving
away.
ground into the stretch. Miss Harriet has to kick on for the final furlong and a half by Jamie Rodriguez. They've got a 3-length advantage on Determined Driver. Ronan Goddess driven to the far outside, past the furlong marker. Miss Harriet's digging down as the gray filly. Miss Harriet in front and holding sway from Determined Driver to win it by 3
Too
quarters
good.
of a length in the wide country.
That's okay.
Ronan Goddess was third.
had that double
Perfectly
there
Wicked
and-
fourth.
Yeah.
Still exacta.
All right. So we have coming up
0.16,
here.
0.14.
We got 9 minutes to Oaklawn race 6. Got a mid pick 4 going there, or to look at there, and we also have Santa Anita race 1. So I'm going to start with Santa Anita race 1 since we can show that. You
Okay.
have a very interesting play here. This 2-horse looks very dangerous. Coming back to turf, 13-1, 26%. E top pick, top pace, top SOR, and right there in GSR.
3-star work on that too as well.
For McCarthy and Rispoli, they are 24% together. I like this horse. Let's just do maybe like a $6 pick 3. I haven't looked at the rest of this yet, but come on, regenerate. So it likes this 256. I think I'd add the 1 here. And then, all right, we got a maiden special late in race 3 at Santa Anita. We got a 4-5 favorite there. In Sneaker.
Mm-hmm.
And the system wants to use Beautiful Janet as well, who's your top pace. It does not look like he really wants turf. Has been stopping.
What about the 4?
Now stretching out. I was going to ask you about the 4 or the 2.
The 4 I like is interesting, even though you don't get good stats there. And the 7 was the other one. Those are the 2 3-star workhorses. And Ed Moger wins his fair share of these types of races, and the jock has been riding right. Okay, 0 for 6.
Very low GSR, but just looks like it's not a very talented horse.
No, I mean the 6 is the most likely winner there. So when you go to your pick 3,
You mean the 5?
Yeah, the 5. You could do just 2, 2, 5, 6, 5. You know, make it small, play that one a little larger, and then if you want to try and beat the 5, you could keep it in there and add a couple of prices. Those are kind of like the way I like to play those.
Yeah, for me it would be it's either the 2 or the The 4, you add both there in the last.
Have a good day,
The
Len.
5,
Thanks
you're
for
going to get
coming by.
paid.
Yeah. Hit the like button on the way out.
But let's say, okay, so let's say you did do 2 and then 4. You're at $12 for $1.
Yeah. And
if you hit the 2 in the first leg, this thing's going to pay.
Yeah, and if you go back, get to leg 3 and get rid of the 2 and the 4, I mean, what is that? That's 1, 4. It's a $4 ticket at $1 base.
Yep.
And maybe you play
You're
that
not
for free and do $23.
Yeah.
$24, and you've got multiple different options. All right, Oldie, I'll watch Santa Anita. We got 3 minutes to go there. If you want to start talking Oaklawn.
All righty.
Oaklawn race 6, 5 minutes.
All right. So let's
No
look at a
horses
pick.
to watch.
No horses to watch. What about in the sequence of the pick 4?
Oaklawn 6, 7, 8, 9, 9. Last leg. Neem Beach, the 4.
Neem Beach, the 4, who I do not have. I'm not using. I actually thought the 6 or the 8 could be not 6 or 8. The 6 could be a single here. System wanted to use some other horses, but let's.
You usually can't go wrong, including Tyler and Steve.
2. Hold on.
But West Omaha is going to obviously be super tough.
As is, I did like Midshipman's Dance a little bit. I liked Band of Gold, but I'm going to knock both those off for the purpose of this, because I think you need more elsewhere. In this race, I thought the 8 could be a single. I used the 6. I thought the 6 was a little interesting. Here, Pillbox at 20-1. Just looking from the pace scenario, is going to be the horse that's closing late. Now we're 3, 4, 10 here. Let's see who these other firsters are by. So I'd end up something like this.
All right, Oldie, they're going in the gate at Santa Anita.
All right, let's get that up here.
Favorite over no deliberation last time. He had a real
back,
and he still won and persevered. And he probably,
I swear I clicked that one off.
Whirling Point comes forward. The Augustin stable, the last 2 to load. Twirling Point and Uncle Truly. They're in the gate. And they're off. Rastaman Vibe is out quickly. So is Formidable Man, who sprints to take the lead. Twirling Point is up and on the pace, as is Bandwagon. Miracle Mark, outgunned White Blinkers, now rushes up and is on even terms with the front-running Twirling Point. At the back of the field, Uncle Truly and Navy Jack at the back. Around the clubhouse turn, Formidable Man along the inside and Twirling Point. Twirling Point is quicker. Formidable Man just steady to back off and outgunned on the outside in third. They're followed by Bandwagon fourth under a
6 isn't making things easy for us.
restraint because he's in a tight spot at this stage. And outside of him, Miracle Mark with smooth sailing, 3 lengths off the lead. Rostam and Vibe on the inside of Uncle Truly, 2 clear of Navy Jack.
Very fast, early pace.
Frankie Dettori and Twirling Point in charge. leading the way by 2 lengths, moving into the far turn. Outgunned is second, just in front of Formidable Man, who's on the inside, going well enough in third.
Problem
He's
is, the
followed
two's
by
taking
Miracle
just a lot
Mark
of
in
pressure.
fourth, 3 deep, 3.5 off the
It
pace,
needs to
called
get
on
out
now.
and go.
Then Bandwagon inside Uncle Truly, Rostam and Vibe, and Navy Jack. Twirling Point remains the one to catch as Miracle Mark takes up the chase in second. On the extreme outside, Uncle Truly is trying to mount a bid. They're at the top of the lane. Twirling Point, Formidable Man, right together with Miracle Mark. Inside the 8th pole, Twirling Point. Formidable Man takes second. Inside of Miracle Mark, Rostam and Vibe past the 16th, and Twirling Point never gave them a chance. Coast to coast, 2.5. Formidable Man second, Photo for third, Rostam and Vibe in front of Uncle Truly.
That was less than helpful.
Yeah. All right, there's my $24 Oaklawn play.
Yeah, I like it.
Yeah. 2, 4, 6, 8. Who do we
Yeah,
appreciate?
sometimes you can find those where you just, I'll just bet the place because you don't feel like they're going to win, but getting that second, not dumping money on both winning and place helps you out. All right,
you're right, Scotty. Totally got outridden there. Had track position and just gave it up.
Yeah, he did. And then he ran into trouble with the 7 because he didn't get out soon enough, and he let that 6 pressure him the whole way around. And that certainly didn't help. We wanted the 6 pressuring the 4, not the 2.
Two, 4, 6, 8 here. The 2 is currently at 40 to 1.
Two is at 40 to 1.
12%. Top pace. I mean, looks like a stopper, but really has never gotten the lead in a situation where, well, I guess it did when it was running for Pletcher, but that was a long time ago. First time dry track at Oaklawn, had been running on synthetic.
What about Christian Torres on this Cassie horse, the 4, Mr. Keating?
I mean, I used it for sure. Last time out winner, lightly raised, could definitely move forward. 24% to win, 6 to 1 on the line.
Yeah, I'm going to land on that one and that one, and I think it was.
And keep in mind, the 6 horse is 3 or 4 at this distance.
The 6 is
going a
3
mile.
4.
Yep.
So 4, 6, and I kind of like the 12, Big Hat Willie.
Is that because of the name?
Peter Miller, Chris Landeros wins these type of races, or at least hits the board. Here's
Infiltrator going forward. They've also loaded Chrome Baby, Sun Thunder. 3 more behind the gate. Poulter in the pink colors. Underhill's Tab, post 11. Into the outside, Big Hat Willie. Remember, folks, this race starts and ends right where we're starting at the 16th pole. Going a mile here. We're ready to go.
I hope.
And they're off. Big Hat Willie off very tardily and is well out of it in the early stages. Poulter in the pink showing speed with Underhill's Tab. These 2-1-2. Red Line Overdrive not far off. Cosmo right behind them. Infiltrator into the turn they race. They're in a little bit tight Red Line Overdrive as they corner.
I actually think that's better that the 6 is up on the lead.
Pretty modest pace, not very fast here. Is Poulter setting that pace? A length in front of Underhill's Tab. Red Line Overdrive third. Then Cosmo. He's off the speed today with Infiltrator and a 3 deep Sun Thunder. He's keen to go on a strangle hold here by Ramon Vasquez, trying to get him to settle down, but he's fresh. Takes the 4th spot from both Cosmo and Infiltrator. Mr. Keating relaxed behind the pace. He's 5 lengths off the lead. Pledge of Allegiance is next. Big Hat Willie, after the bad break, has passed a few runners to be level 8th down the backside, and Megan's Honor is the trailer. Just 7 lengths from first to last. A compact group hits the half-mile pole. Red Line Overdrive up to challenge. Underhill's Tab on the lead, and Red Line Overdrive easing off the pace. Poulterer kicks on now. Poulterer into that turn, gets to the rail, a neck in front. Underhill's Tab on his throat latch. Sun Thunder sent along 3 wide now. A length and a tail off the top pair. Red Line Overdrive is done, and then Mr. Keating behind a wall of horses. Cosmo trying to pick it up. There's a lot of ground to make up. Coming to the top of the lane. This race ends at the 16th pole. Poulterer, Underhill's Tab, right together still. Sun Thunder trying to pick them up. Furlong remaining here. Underhill's Tab has a head lead now. Poulterer sticking to him. He's coming back tenaciously, and Poulterer is going to pull it off. Poulterer over Underhill's Tab, Sun Thunder, and Cosmo.
That was a good little find there at the end, Oldie, with that 6.
Yeah. 7% now, 4 or 5 at the distance. Got 10-1 to open the pick 4 here. So if we got that single right, we may be in good shape here.
Yeah, as they say, a long way to go. All right.
So I've got a tease for you here. We're going to have a special guest in about 20 minutes.
Oh, nice.
And we also, that special guest is going to show a special coming soon feature for EE as part of his appearance.
Is that what I saw earlier in the week?
It is something you saw earlier in the week, yes. But the man himself, he sent me the screenshot, but I said, hey, you're in the chat anyways. Why don't you come on?
I was going to tell him the same thing, but I'm glad you reached out. Cool, because Justin should be on just after 4 o'clock as well.
Yeah, no, and guys, and I can't say this enough based on, Chris has seen some of it, but based on what I've seen and the mock-ups I'm getting to see and stuff like that, there is some really exciting stuff coming. That's my tease, and Scotty can talk about what he, our special guest, can talk about what he wants to talk about, but we're definitely going to be the E era, to use the Taylor Swift line there. That is really going to be starting in the next couple of months. There's some amazing stuff coming.
Yeah, there's some targets to get some things out there by Derby Day, as well as we're really ramping up. We had a good meeting yesterday in terms of the NHC shows, which is I think March 14th, 15th, and 16th, Friday through Sunday. We'll be on for probably 4 to 6 hours each day, tracking the contest and whatnot. Hey, Brad, nice of you to show up. Good timing. Scotty will be on, or our special guest will be on in about 20 to 30 minutes, and he's going to show some cool new stuff.
Yeah, it's exciting. And, we're very grateful for everybody who's hung with us with those. Did I lose you guys again? We're very grateful for everybody who's hung with us through the shows, and and have been around for a long time. The new users as well, and there's just can you hear me?
Sorry to interrupt you. Go to Gulfstream.
Go to Gulfstream. Okay, Gulfstream. Sorry about that. I get too excited about what's going on here.
I know. I gotta calm you down and pull you back. We will, Terry. I will not be in Vegas. I'll be the one at home.
Last two up are Outlaw Country and Super Class A.
Will be there.
And I will be in the Vegas of Michigan, Grand Rapids.
To the outside.
My daughter is competing on 4 teams in a weekend competition, so it's her senior year. I'm taking every opportunity to see every competition.
Good start from between horses for Adios Asher, who heads the off for the early advantage. Moving to him at the inside, Jet Wings is tightened up for racing room. Out in the center goes No Deliberation. Alongside him is Outlaw Country. Super Classy makes it a party. He's stacked deepest of all. Back from the inside, it's Commandant second last, and after a step-slow beginning, the trailer Lieutenant Stan. To the far turn they go. They have 3 furlongs to run. No Deliberation in the middle. 3 wide Outlaw Country. Out the rail, Adios Asher. Still 4 wide, but on the bridle is Super
The sound,
Classy
for
front
whatever
foot.
reason, is
Out inside,
amazing
Jet
today
Wings
at
leads the way
Gulfstream.
through. Shaking the reins is Jose Ortiz on Commandant. He's going to have to hook to the far outside, it appears, as they straighten for the drive. They went 21-4 for the opening quarter, and they're stacked across the course an eighth of a mile from home. From between horses, it's Outlaw Country for a narrow lead. Here comes Commandant charging hard down the stand side. They come past the 16th pole, and Commandant is front and center. He's in front and going away. Good battle here for second. Outlaw Country is second from Jet Wings third, and Super Classy fourth in 55-4.
Yeah, John, I've been to Grand Rapids once. Back in like 2012, my employer, we did a minor league baseball customer event there. I don't know why the light's flashing like I'm in a disco here right now, but you guys seeing that? Looks like it's better now. All right. As we wait on Chris here, let's see what we got coming up here. Let's go to a blank E screen. We got an Aqueduct Race 6. This is the 8 horse that is the horse to watch that we played the double to here that we're alive for. It's got some speed, just missed last time out, going to state bred, maiden special weight. Here, second time dirt. GSR says that it should have been running on dirt all along. You have the first time starter, the 7, taking all the money here, but only 7%. Falcon's 14 with first time starters. You also have, okay, so the 5 just took a bunch of money. Your E top choice for Linda, 40%. But, this horse has been big percentages before. 23 here, was 32% there, and hasn't gotten home. Looks like the type of horse that may need the lead here. You have the Pletcher first-time starter, who's 21%. The 4 horse Raining at the Beach. A little
Find your
interesting.
joy, Oldie. That's the horse to watch here.
No, I know. Yeah, I mentioned here, if you look at this horse had been running on turf and belongs on dirt.
Yeah.
You look at the difference in the GSR tab here.
Yeah, Anthony, the trainer feature is a nice addition as well.
Yeah. You got the Notice second time starter, who's also the long shot. Apologize, everybody. Don't mean to be coughing on the air. As some people might know, I had no voice Thursday and Friday. I was at about 30%. So I'd say I'm actually much better than what you guys heard yesterday, Chris.
Yeah, he was not good yesterday at all. I'm going to go with the 8 here. Find your joy.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just talking through what the rest of the options are here. I mean, price-wise, again, using that formula, the fixed odds formula that Scotty was talking about, this 3 horse here is pretty interesting, though.
Yeah, I like a 4-8 exacta here. Try and beat my friend.
Well, Linda's going to finish second or third here, I think.
Sure. Hopefully it's third.
Field loading. It's post time. Post time for race 6, start of the late pick 4.
So my daughter has practice today from 11 a.m. to 9 p.m.
11 p.m. to
11 a.m. to 9 p.m.
That's practice. Practice.
Practice.
We're talking
Yes.
about practice.
Practice. Yes, Allen Iverson. We're talking about practice.
Practice. What is that? 8-9 hours of practice?
Yes.
I mean, we're talking about practice.
We're talking about practice.
But we find a horse named Practice today. I'm going to bet that one.
How disappointed were you that Dick Best got taken down yesterday?
Oh, that's just bad. Kind of probably somewhat.
It probably deserved it.
Yeah.
But still disappointing.
Yeah. Poor Dick Best.
I did make sure to tell everybody, and the system loved Dick Best yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
And he was at 10-1, but I think it was 9-2 on the E-morning line.
Yeah.
Or 7. It might have even been 7-2.
That's the things you look for using that EE morning line tool. Hopefully our special guest will talk about that. But we're due for a horse to watch, so let's get the 8 home.
The 3, Sonia's Flame is in. Madison over. Getting aboard. Raining at the beach.
Hey, have you seen the controversy about the new baseball pants?
Yes, I have. I've seen some quite funny stuff on it.
Those pictures are kind of bad.
Yes. The things people are drawing on it are even funnier, though.
Yes, they are. Yes, they are. Yeah, Cincy, we did have the Saudi Cup up there today. That was super helpful.
Savannah Dancer.
Lots of guys hit some good stuff.
2 out.
I tailed on a bunch of them.
Find Your Joy.
All right, we got Scotty here. We'll bring him in.
One day
Watch
soon,
this
we're going to
race.
be able to watch this stuff.
All set.
Welcome, Scotty.
Scotty in the
We got a
house.
horse. We got a horse to watch in the 8 going right now at Aqueduct.
What's up, guys?
Find Your
Broke.
Joy for beautiful
Well,
on the outside.
I like the 5 horse in here. I like the favorite.
Broke well.
Shoe Lady. Hard set. The Shoe Lady now takes the front.
I think the 5 might need the lead, Scotty. That horse just doesn't pass anybody.
Pass to the outside by Ariana Rye, who secures 3rd.
I think it might be a little premature to know that, but
I usually say that prematurely. You're right, but that's what I'm seeing right now. I mean, that horse is chasing ground right now.
it sure is. You're right.
The Shoe Lady's got the lead.
Come on, 8. I'm sure the group is all rooting for the 8 anyways.
Is 3 wide.
Wow, that 5 is really running.
Back to 5-2.
Disappointing.
Trying to move towards the inside here. Savannah Dancer. They are well into
Come
the
on, 8.
board. And the rest of a lot of running
Come on,
to do.
8.
The Shoe Lady is still in front. Is now confronted towards the outside here by Find Your Joy. Also rallying on is Ariana Rye. Is going to be 3
Oh,
wide.
we're gonna
These
get-
three at the top of the stretch. The Shoe Lady has kicked it up, and the Shoe Lady is still.
Hey,
in front.
Christy.
The
What's
Shoe
up,
Lady
Jordan?
continues to climb, lugging in
My
Ariana
man,
Rye from that
LA.
five.
What's up, everybody? Chuck in the house.
And the Shoe Lady
Good to
continues
see everybody.
for a final furlong. The Shoe Lady is
Cincy,
lagging
what's up,
her
Brad?
margin again. Ariana Rye is
All
alone
right,
in second.
275.
Inside the final 16. Big effort here. The Shoe Lady, no doubt. That's your winner. The Shoe Lady wins it over Ariana Rye.
Oh man, we just still keep getting creamed with the horses to watch. They're either getting in trouble or not running well.
Yeah, it's not Thursday, John. By the way, Fairgrounds going into the gate. It's the 8 horse is a horse to watch. That horse has a 28% win.
Fairgrounds. Let me get that
Fairgrounds.
audio up.
The 8 horse, you said?
The 8 horse, yeah. Air it out.
Second time starter for DeSormo.
Yep.
Here we go. I got something down on that.
Starter Jeremy Bourgeois and crew working with
Bourgeois.
Ellen Foley. Here, all they run, 5 debut, Silver Halo, the second time starter.
Remind me of the Jack Dorsey earlier today.
6 furlongs.
Dumped the jockey twice.
It's waiting for Silver Halo. On My Honor. Air It Out will be last. Now Silver Halo's gone all in. A couple in the back. On My Honor, like Silver Halo.
What's up, David? Gary?
Marcelino Pedrosa Saturday scoreboard.
I was watching the show. A lot of times I don't get a chance to watch that much, and but I did have a chance. Really looking forward to catching you guys up on some of the updates.
Yeah,
happy to have you on. This is the
Thanks, Chris.
What's Up with Scott EE.
Yeah, I still don't have a production thing for that. I need to get something made for that. Talk to Anna. Maybe we can get like an animated like Scotty bobblehead.
Yeah, right.
That would be cool.
So people, when the platform doesn't do well, it could hit it on the head.
Yeah, there you go.
What's up, Kent? Let's see, where are they? Let's see what they're doing. All right, they're almost loaded. The 8-horse last to load.
Can you hear the audio?
Silver Halo, 2-1 favorite. Air It Out. At 6 furlongs. Start to the pick 6. Sunny 70s. Fast and firm. Here comes the 5th from the Fairgrounds.
Good break for the 8.
Printing Silver Halo broke like a rocket there for Mitch Morrill. Silver
But
Halo.
3 got a flyer out of the gate.
From on the outside, Air It Out, who looks to angle in.
And that horse was getting that hard too, so maybe people just knew.
Silver Halo as they make this dash toward the half mile. Party Vicious with the rail. And
no, you see the way the 8's running with its head up high, like it's super not comfortable.
Yeah.
You never want to see that.
Teen Idol with the gold cap, and after a couple of furlongs, On My Honor has dropped back to last. The quarter in 22.34 seconds. They round the far turn. The favorite led it. Silver Halo with 3 furlongs to go. Aiming for Silver Halo. Criminal Intent. Party Vicious holds the rail. Then on the outside is Iron Man Ira. Air It Out on the extreme outside in the 4-path.
Oh, it's kind of getting a maybe this horse wants to go longer, going wide, but this horse is actually making a bit of a move.
Top of the stretch, head ballot 46.50 seconds with Mitch Morrill, the son of it.
What a terrible ride on the 6 too.
Furlong away.
Here comes the 8.
Intent by 3, coming down for the final 16th, and Silver Halo looking good. Charging his Air It Out and Brownstone on the outside.
Come on,
get up, get up.
Come on, 8, get up.
Silver Halo.
Yes.
Today.
All right.
3-8. That's a good hit.
It is. For sure.
Nice.
3-8
I had that exact. Anybody bet that?
Yeah, 3-8 paying 19 to 1.
No kidding. Oh, that's just look, we don't have that horse without that. 19 to 1, you're right. Like, and I've got a nice exacta there. So, man, that is amazing. Yeah, John doing his got the place in the show. Nice, John. Hey, John has a good time and bets conservatively. I like that.
Yeah.
What do we got going on? Laurel moving right now?
Yeah, we had a double. I played a double single to this 9 horse who's going to circle all these fools right now.
Yeah.
Let's get it. He's pretty wide. Come on, let's go.
Maybe the 3 can bump him some more.
Yeah, do me a favor, 3. Just interfere with.
Come on, 9.
Come on, 9. Get up.
You got a shot.
Yeah,
come on,
7's
9.
too good.
He's
7's
not right.
too good.
Great. Hey, Justin. Yeah, you tuned in at the right
worth
time.
a shot.
Scotty just joined us. Get the kids some food and hop on.
What's up, Justin? 7 horse top EquinEdge pick gets the win.
How about Justin this morning, Scotty?
I was so stoked. You know what I was blown away by? Okay, so you guys want to talk about some of the updates and some of the cool things going on?
Yes,
absolutely. So you want me to?
Time? It looks like we have a little
we
time,
do.
Right?
Yep.
Okay, so why do I
want me to pull the screenshot up?
Yeah, pull that up if you don't mind. You guys might want to bet the 13 horse at Tampa Bay Downs. I think that horse is going to run good. It's 4 to 1. I don't like the outside post, but the horse is fast. I think this horse is a bit tactical, but it's probably going to go the lead. I'm hoping that maybe the 1 breaks slow. But anyways, you might want to bet the 13. Yeah. Okay. So let me tell you. So Justin, first of all, the horses to watch, guys. I was blown away. We have this crazy algorithm that's winning about 20% of the time, and it's in the money almost 60% of the time. And it's such a good algorithm. And when it wins, it's a 1480 average payout. So it's super, super good. But I didn't even know we had Saudi races, and we did pretty good considering we don't have a lot of the information on some of those Saudi horses. And then the horses to watch algorithm grabbed some of those horses and did really, really well. I was blown away by that. Anyways, Justin, I think he bet a total of like $200 and won like what, $9 grand, $8 grand?
Yeah, something insane.
Something like that. You know, it was hold on, I'm gonna bet this 13 horse, because if it wins and I don't have at least a little bit of a bet, I'm gonna be mad. So let's see.
And I want to see if you saw, let's see. So I think it was this 12 horse. So that even in the Arabian race.
Oh, it had the EquinEdge second pick.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I saw that. That was the EquinEdge second pick. So
Yeah,
the horses to watch algorithm is really, really cool, guys. And it's super accurate and consistent. Listen, if you're looking for like a top win percentage algorithm, that's not it. But it still has really, really good payouts. It's almost a flat bet profit, if not barely a flat bet profit. But the in the money percentage of, I think 58% last time I checked, is pretty damn cool.
Yeah.
So, I mean, there's not a lot of algorithms that can claim that they can pick a horse and be 58%. In fact, I think about 2 or 3 days ago, did you guys see that? I think I said something to you, Oldie.
You did, yeah.
It was the 2 horse 2 or 3 days ago, the horse to watch that paid $87.
Mm-hmm.
And I did not bet that horse. And I looked at it and I'm like, nah, no way. And I didn't bet it. I'm so mad at myself.
Right there, that 2 horse.
Yeah.
And, you know, I didn't get to see the race live, so I went back and watched it. And, you know, the top pace horse here, the 6, broke slow, and the 2 just went gate to wire.
Yeah.
So, Scotty, tell everybody that the horses to watch is going to be a new feature, right?
It's going to be a new feature, and I'm going to pull up just part of the new features coming up. But can we listen to Tampa Bay Downs just so we can see how this so this 13 horse does?
It's up. You should get the audio here in a minute.
Okay.
Couple of them acting up here.
Take the race view, Oldie, if you can put it on Tampa Bay.
Can't quite tell who.
Sure.
Thank you, sir. Brad's been fighting the good fight today, guys. We've had all sorts of bugs on the system today. You probably noticed.
And the race is on. Caught him in a pretty good line. Mighty Jin and what's going on? Those two emerge out to the early advantage, down toward the inside divisibility, driving through to challenge and divisibility. And what's going on? So the inside and outside runners, 1-2 in the early going. Bingo Star away third. Mighty Jin now settles back fourth. It's 2.5 more then. Back to Islet, who's in the 5th position, up from the far outside. Trying to make a little bit of ground. Lady Lancer between horses Sign and Seal, and it's about 8 or 9 more back to Riton and Love Unlimited. Those two detached here early on as they got that opening quarter in 22 seconds flat. What's going on? Goes to the front.
But did you see that jockey, whoever's on it, did a nice job of getting that horse to relax. And if the 13 is going to get beat, it's going to get beat by the 8.
Trying to re-rally. 3 more lengths then back to Sign and Seal and Krabby as what's going on turns for home. What's going on off the turn, clear by 2 to Mighty Jin who takes up the chase. Islet on the outside of Bingo Star, 3rd and 4th. But what's going on clear at the 8th pole? What's going on? Mighty Jin getting
9's eating up ground.
100 yards left to go. What's
Come on,
going
wire.
Jin.
Wire.
One down.
Wire.
Mighty Jin on the outside.
Oh.
To do it. Mighty Jin
we got second. That was it was a good try.
Star holding up.
Yeah, but you said that right. It's hitting right in the high 50s, low 60s in terms of hitting the board.
It is. It is. That algorithm right there was actually a different algorithm. That algorithm, I don't believe that was a horse to watch. That algorithm is, we have a rebate program and it's a CAW, but we're betting small money because we haven't got it to a flat bet profit yet. But that was I believe, that was one of the horses. So that's where that came from.
Nice.
Yeah.
So right now, the only place you can get the horses to watch is our WhatsApp chat.
That's right.
Until it's live, it'll be on the platform. So
that's
definitely follow along there. I just dumped the link to the chat. If you want to get in, sign up there.
So let me find this. Okay.
Do you want to show?
Yeah, keep that up. So let me tell you what we've got coming on. We've got Bruno DiGiulio's workout report is going to be on our site, guys. So
Yes.
Bruno and I have worked out an agreement where probably happen in the next month. You'll have his workout reports, and the way it's going to work, Oldie, if you'd actually go to Handy View, and I'll show you how it's going to work.
All right.
That's a boom, Scotty. Boom.
Yeah.
That's something Chris and I have been talking about for years. Just we got to figure out a way that Scotty and Bruno can get together.
Yeah. So go to Handy View on any horse. It doesn't matter. Just go to Handy View and just go to the workouts. Okay. So now down there, imagine to the left of, not all of them, but imagine to the left of each workout, you'll see a video button. So that's the videos, the morning workouts sometimes that Bruno puts out on videos. So you'll see the video there. Okay. Then most past performances will have a link, so an underline on it, and that'll have Bruno's notes on the horse. And they'll stay too. So you'll be able to go back and you'll be able to see, you'll see it there. So it's all going to be right there at your fingertips to click on. If you see an underline, you know there's a note on the horse from Bruno. If there's a video, you know it's a video from Bruno. Nice going, Rodney. And then on the right is going to be his, you know how he has the 1-star, 2-star, 3-star, 4-star, 5-star?
Yep.
That's going to be to the right. So you'll see that. So all that right there in a really user-friendly manner on Handy View will be at the workout reports for Bruno.
That's outstanding.
That's amazing.
Yeah. So that's going to be really neat. Really cool stuff. The other thing is we're going to have race replays at most tracks and live streaming on the site.
Yes.
So you guys will be able to, you'll use the Handy View Plus feature, which you've seen me use it before, where you can go back and get a more in-depth look at the horses and who they faced and what their win percentage is. And it's like looking at Handy View and Race View now, but in each of those past races. That's essentially what it is. And then if you could pull up the race simulator.
All right. Here we go.
So this is really neat. I'm going to have a working version of this in about a week, guys. So I'm pretty stoked about this, and I'm going to use it for the NHC. So what's really neat about it, if you look on the top right, for each surface and distance, right, it'll show you today how a horse will do. So like in that case of that screenshot that we've got there, you'll see that lengths back. So that's the horse that's the lead. So if this system predicts, the horse that it predicts will have the lead, will win 30% of the time for a negative 13% ROI. That's 18,000 samples. Now, you don't have to play every one of them. That's not a bad ROI considering that the takeout in some cases is 26%.
Right.
So, and then you can see and this is at the stretch call, by the way. So then you can see if a horse is a quarter length back, one of the two horses on the dirt going 6 furlongs is going to win 59% of the time. But here's the cool part. Look at that. If it predicts horses in a race that are within 2 lengths of the leader, all those horses, 85% of the time, you're going to win. And you can go to the stretch. You can play the entire race in 20 or 30 seconds. You can go to each call. You can click on the finish. You'll be able to see it. And it is so accurate. So accurate. I think right now we're predicting the winner like 33% of the time. And so we're pretty pumped about this. Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's amazing.
Thank you, Kevin. Yeah, you want to talk about interactive and fun, guys? This is not a joke. This is no like game. This thing is accurate. So there's a few things it'll do. It'll actually show you how the race is going to be run, meaning are they going to be dueling? So you can run the race, you can stop it or pause it. It'll show you where horses will be positioned at the first call, second call, third call. You'll see the horses that are closing in the stretch. So and then you can line them up with the other metrics and things like that. So we're super excited about this. We think this is a game changer, and we think that this might be a new way that people are handicapping horses. So, but that's what's going on right now, and these are all realistic to be here probably by summertime. Everything I've mentioned to you, and there's much more coming. Also, I told you guys in a meeting that we had.
Yeah,
this is a really cool feature too. Okay, so you see, yesterday. I'm going to go back to yesterday. Let's see here. and it was Tampa race number 2. All right.
Hold on.
So watch this.
You're not.
This is now an infomercial. I know.
Tampa race 2 you want from yesterday?
Yeah. Yep. Tampa race 2 from yesterday. Okay.
2.
So check this out. You see the one horse. Now it's not an algorithm. It's a program that we're creating that will let you know when there's some value to be had. And check this out. You see the one horse, how it's 15-1 on the odds makers morning line, but 7-2 on the EquinEdge morning line, right? And 15% to win. It's also EquinEdge's second pick. And here's the cool part. Look at the handy view on the one, Oldie. The horse is going up 13 points, went up 13 points in GSR. So this thing is going to flag you with value. So there's going to be an icon that pops up right near the live odds, letting you know when there's value to be had. There was so much value on this horse, not even funny. And there's probably only going to be 15 or 20 of these horses a day, but you'll get flagged with these types of horses. And then the last one these are all products that are going to probably be within the next 3 months, some sooner than later. But on the GSR, if a horse is moving up in GSR 10 points or higher, you're going to see a green arrow to the right of the GSR, indicating that so you can go to Handy View and look closer. If it's going down 10 points or more, you're going to see a red arrow on the right side of the GSR. So that'll be a kind of a trigger or an indicator to you to, hey, go look at that horse closer. So anyways, that's all I got.
Well, that's enough, Scotty. That should be some good stuff.
I think we'll take that.
Yeah, I was trying to go as quickly as I could. So sorry, guys. Bear with me. But
I think some of your targets are, without listing them all, or like to get some things in by Derby Day as well, right?
Well, we plan on getting a lot by Derby Day. I haven't even told you guys the biggest news because I have to keep it secret. But there's even bigger stuff that's coming here, and we might even be able to share that information in the next 2 weeks.
That would be awesome. My lips are sealed.
Yeah.
Yep. And
so,
again, thank you, Scotty, for coming on. That there really is some amazing stuff. You know how excited I am about the simulated race.
Well, you know what, guys, you know how passionate I am about this game, and I'm like, we're not perfect, and the site's been a mess at times. It's been a struggle, but man, I love this game so much, and we're trying. And there are a lot of people in our community that love EquinEdge, and they also see what we're doing, and they're patient, and they support us, and it's really a blessing, like, to be in this position after having the dream of doing this for literally 20 years. And putting it together now is just really crazy. Oh, and this doesn't matter to most people, but if you understand software development, and you two do, we've just got on 2 new developers on EquinEdge, a front-end developer and a back-end developer, and they are so talented and so good that you know how things have kind of progressed slowly with EquinEdge. Your guys are going to see things move so quickly this year that you guys are going to be so pumped to see. Like, look at the wheel pace probables and pools. Like, we've been trying to get that released for a year.
Man, that has made my life a whole lot easier. Scotty is the Scrum Master. That's awesome. That has to go up there. Oldie, would you get the link to the WhatsApp chat and drop it over here, or send it to me?
Kevin, by the way, trust me when I tell you, it won't happen this year. I doubt it. But when I tell you that global racing is a huge part of my plan, for sure, I'm with you. It probably won't happen this year, but it will happen. And imagine the same, guys, I talked about this before, but imagine the same user interface without having to look at anything different or learn anything different, and being able to play Australia or Hong Kong, like Kevin says, or the Ascot and all these different things. How sick would that be?
It would be sick.
Yeah, it would be amazing.
It's gonna be sick. I mean, we saw what it did just for there's my strobe light again. For Saudi today, I'm hoping that we get that same data for Maidan next month too. That would be huge. And it's just a great community. it's building towards something that's really, for me, really exciting to be part of. And I'm not just saying that because Scotty's sitting here. He knows I tell him that all the time when nobody's around.
Yeah, no, I know that for sure. But that's why I love you guys too, because for two reasons. One, you guys are just passionate horse players and just genuinely good people, but you're so passionate about EquinEdge as well. And it pumps me up, and the entire team is working so hard to get stuff released. Like, I want everybody out there to know how hard in the background that we're trying to make sure that we are definitely at the forefront of technology and horse racing, guys. There's no question about that. Nobody would argue that. Even some of the top people in horse racing that we know that run these big companies, they know very well we are at the forefront of it. And our technology is second to none. And we are ahead, and we are not going to stop. In fact, we're going to move faster. And what this does, and what is not thought of, is because what we are doing, other people now are right behind trying to do the same thing, which just makes it better for all the horse players. That's what we're doing. We are stepping up this game, and everybody else needs to step up, and that's what's happening.
Well, Scotty, I'm going to channel my inner Saturday Night Live and say I'm glad that we pump you up.
That was pretty good.
Right?
You guys have had a great show so far. I tuned in, and you hit an exacta right away.
Yeah, we did. Your morning was great. I mean, everybody that was in the chat seemed to be making some coin, and I tailed along on a few of them. You had solid opinions, and the system really helped, right? Yeah. Especially with that.
How can you have a top win? It was 29% that 2-horse, and then it had little morning line angle to bring it from 40-1 to 20-1. But it's like, so because you guys talked about this for a minute, and I won't spend too much time, but on the West Coast, I spent my majority of horse playing when I learned on Los Alamitos quarter horse at night and Australian and Hong Kong racing. And that's how I learned horse racing. But you have a tool like this, and the thing is, there is such value overseas at times that I see that you can see on horses like that. And I just trusted the system. You had a top win that was like 20-1, and then you had 2 EE horses to watch and a long shot algorithm and a price play algorithm. And it nearly, if the 12 would have got third, it would have been absolutely insane, but that's okay. It was still amazing.
Guys, you know the other thing I meant to mention. Can you imagine how much fun doing shows is going to be when we're running the simulated race? We talked about this in our meeting the other day, but can you imagine how much fun that's going to be? Like,
it's going to be a lot.
Press a button. Do you know how much content it's going to enable us to talk about and create? Like, just running the race, and then that is going to be a blast. It's going to change the entire dynamic of the show.
Absolutely, and it's going to, like the horse to watch has changed a lot of stuff too. I mean, it's going to, people are going to see things like a 30-1 horse at Turfway swooping in and winning a simulated race.
Yeah,
and they're gonna find those horses that they've been missing there, and things like that. I mean, it's going to be incredible. It's going to produce content, not just for shows, but and I talked about some of my ideas for that as well. But content for the community during the week and things like that when things are slower as well, and we can talk about some of the bigger races that are going on.
Yeah.
But
what do we got coming up?
We do
coming
have
up.
Stuff.
You've got the fairgrounds in a minute. You got Aqueduct in 3 minutes. Laurel in 6. Tampa in 9. Santa Anita in 15. Where do you want to go?
Well,
there seems to be a lot of pace in the race at Aqueduct but the 2-horse between the 1A and the 5. And the 2-horse is going to be the one that's going to get first run. And I heard you earlier, Oldie, talking about that. And that's something that people should learn how to do with the pace number. And that is who's going to be like the first tier horses, and then who's going to be the second tier. But in that second tier, do they have the ability and the style to be able to rate? And that's the 2 right here in this race. And if Franco gives this horse a good ride and just sits, it's also now you have to look at other factors. It's 2-1 EquinEdge morning line. It's 21% to win. It's EquinEdge's second pick. It's got a really nice GSR. So it's not just one thing. There's multiple metrics that are not loving this horse, but pointing that this horse is going to be a contender in this race. So I think that this horse is going to probably, unless the 5 clears, and if the 5 clears, that horse could go gate to wire. But if it doesn't, the horse that gets first run is this 2.
Yeah, I mean 6 wins and a non-winner of 1 race.
What about the 6 horse? This horse is a price play, an EquinEdge long shot, and an E horse to watch.
Yeah.
You know why I didn't like it, Justin? Because its style is to be more near the pace. That's for me. And so it's going to have to be closer to the pace today, whereas the 2 doesn't have to be. Like, I think the 2 might be sitting 4th or 5th on the inside and then make a run.
The only thing I would say is Madison jumps aboard, Madison Oliver, and I don't think she doesn't have a weight break anymore, but I'll be curious what she does first time for this horse. It would be my kind of comment. Like I would say this horse, has a great chance to hit the board at a price like that would be the bet I would play. So
I'm suggesting it's chalk, but I think it's going to be 2-4-7 in some order or another.
So the people are asking us for Oaklawn late pick 5. Why don't we get to that after this Aqueduct race goes on?
Yeah, that sounds good.
They're nearing the gate right now. So you're getting 8-5 on that 2. The 6 at the horse to watch at 25-1. I don't know how long some of you have been following us, but Oldy, how many of those have hit the board today? Quite a few.
Yeah, that definitely. We've had a lot of seconds and thirds on those for sure. And like Scotty said, his numbers say 58%. Before I went away and then got sick, I was at like 61% in what I was tracking. So, we're right around the same numbers there.
All right, we are at the gate. I'm going to turn on the audio.
Post time here for today's 7th. There's Donegal Surges going in.
Sorry.
No problem.
Sharp Ass. Icy Flavor. Rock the Weekend to the outside. Rock the Weekend. Goes in.
Rock the Casbah.
All set. And they're off. Stumble there.
Oh, geez. Hang on.
Nice try, though.
Go down, Coach Kaya. Stumbled at the start. He's sitting up. Seems to be okay. The horse is running loose at the back end of the field.
Like the 3rd or 4th.
The lead is Rolling in Dough, and there's Gray Wing. Right in behind them is Warrallo.
That horse is 41-1.
Passes in 4th. Donegal Surges is now taking 5th.
She was going to be aggressive.
Then comes the Pineapple Man. From the back, Rock the Weekend is trying to rally on. And Coach Kaya up on his feet, walks towards the ambulance, the loose horse, towards the outer rail, the back end of the field. Tightly bunched on the front end, 23 seconds flat. For the opening quarter mile, down at the inside here is Rolling in Dough. Right to the outside is Gray Wing, who's challenging Gray Wing with the nose in front. Rolling in Dough, they're coming right back, and Rolling in Dough is back in front. Here comes Sharp Ass in the center of the racetrack. Well, Rollo making up some late ground. There's 5 across the racetrack. Rolling in Dough.
Just bumping. Wow.
Gray Wing and Donegal Surges now exploding up on the
outside.
outside.
You had a terrible trip.
Get up second. Get up second.
Stay up 4. Stay up 4. Oh, you got the 6. I got the 4.
No, the 6 not going to hit the board.
No, but 2-4-7 exacta. That's the best possible exacta. That 2 did not have a good trip, though.
No, it got bumped twice in the stretch, Scotty. We've like had that. That's like the 5th or 6th one today that's done that.
But honestly, for me, because I bet that properly, which I don't always do, that 7-4 exacta for me paid $29. So I'm pretty happy about that.
You got really good odds on it.
Yeah.
I'm sure you are.
That horse was a price play as well.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure the $5 you put on that will return well.
You're probably right, Chris.
All right, so we want to talk Oaklawn. I almost called it Oakladuct.
Oakladuct?
5 here. Yes, I'm making up new tracks.
All right, Aldi, I will get you the horses to watch as you go through this.
All right. So this was a ticket I prepared earlier. I thought this 8 may have a chance to be a single here for Asmussen. Getting bat. So if you're considering singling that, that's one that was interesting. The 7 Mucho Macho Girl, is beating 64s. This is a step up. Is your second choice. And this 1 horse, similarly paced, is one, has won half of its races and has been in the money 6 of 8. The 1 horse is beaten 68s, beaten 70s, can rate a little. I think that this horse is one of the reasons why I didn't think the 8 didn't actually end up singling the 8. And then in my reading the pace here and looking for, what could Oaklawn this race? And for me, that's the 6 horse here, who's 2 of 3, is going to be stepping up in class. But you see here, back when this horse was with Safi, did beat a group of 60s by 9 lengths, beat 58s here in the slop by 2.5. So that was the horse that I thought could bomb this whole thing out in the next race.
You got Oldie, only horse to watch in this sequence is race 9, the number 4, Neem Beach.
Yeah, guys, you make sure the rebate horse that I have is the 1. So make sure you throw the 1 in race number 9.
The 1 horse in race number 9. Okay.
Yeah. So you want to use the 1 and 4 at the very least. Plus the 1 is 7-2 on the EquinEdge morning line. And look at the GSR and the SOR of that horse. It dominates that. That 1 is likely to run a very good race going gate to wire. If the 3 breaks bad, or it doesn't matter, just sitting off of the pace. So I think the 1's very live.
So I'm going to add the 1. I'm going to take the 10 off my ticket, even though I thought with the E morning line angle on the 10 was very interesting. For Diodoro is stretching out. The GSR is a little low for a grade 3. There, I am singled to the 6 West Omaha in the mid pick 4, which we're alive after two lengths on a $24 ticket for, or 2 lengths, 2 races. Any thoughts here? Anything I missed?
I'm looking.
I mean, I just don't see the 3 going gate to wire here.
In race number 12, do you guys think the 7's a single or no?
So race 12, the 7 could be. For Cox, just missed last time out. The 7 crushed it. I will point out the pace number says that the 2 is similarly paced to the 7.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter, Oldie, because the 7's going to rate. I actually like that better, that the horse is not going to get pressed by that horse. It can rate. The GSR goes up. The win percentage goes up. I would imagine this horse has got a big look. The 2 is the EquinEdge second pick, though.
Yeah.
And it's been facing some really good competition. And it is Asmussen and Gaffleon. So, I mean, maybe the 7 could get too cute and let the 1 go, or the 2 go, and it goes gate to wire. Or maybe the 2 of them duel, and then who's in the garden position to finish?
That's this horse. That's why I had the 8 on here.
What about the 1 and 3? Because they're going to get a good run, right?
I like the.
They're going to be right. I think they're going to be right there up on the pace. I think the 8 gets first run at those 4 pace horses.
I think the 1's going to like the extra distance for sure. Last out was a good debut. Second time starters, I tend to lean with Mike Joyce on this. Never seen one I didn't like.
I think if you look at the EquinEdge picks, though, they're the top 3 EquinEdge picks. And then the GSRs are the top GSRs in the race, pretty much. Like the 2 horses got a 97 GSR. Then you're looking at the 1, 3, and 10. It's not that I don't like them, but those GSRs are pretty small. It looks like the 7. I think the 7's a single personally.
All right, so Scotty wants to single the 7 here. Let me pull up.
I think it's going to get a chance to breathe and relax. Is what I think. And but I don't think you can discount the 2 horse on the lead, and it's going to save ground from the inside as well. And the EquinEdge long shot deserves a look, but I mean, it was in a $75,000 claimer, and it hasn't run very well since. It's got a nice drill on February 19th. I mean, maybe it's a long shot look, but I think this race is between the 2 and the 7 from start to finish. That's what I think.
Hold on. So I messed this up. So give me a sec here. I'm doing a separate screen for you here.
We'll do a Scotty ticket and the Oldie ticket.
All right. So we'll do that. You want me to re-spread here? Is there anything you like that you might want that 4 here?
I just think race 9 is between the 1 and the 4, and race 12 is between the 2 and the 7. Other than that, I don't really have a strong opinion that I've seen so far.
You only want the 1 and the 4.
Yeah, in race 9.
Okay.
This is a great card. I mean, there's full fields here. It's really nice.
Yeah, it's like every race is almost a stakes race when you got allowance races at 150 grand.
All right, it wants to all that first leg.
That's like the total purse for all low sell tonight in one race at Oaklawn.
I think you got to add the 1 horse here in race 11. It's the long shot. It's the top pace. I don't know why it just flipped on me there. It's the long shot. It's the top pace. It didn't get the lead last time out, definitely, and didn't seem to like the slop. It's 11% to win, 15% on the morning line, 15 to 1 on the morning line, 9 to 2 on the morning line. The workout report is very strong on this horse as well. I think this horse might get away. Thoughts?
I'm not sure it gets away, but I see your point.
I thought, in general, I said this at the beginning of the week, I thought this is a very weak field for a Derby prep. I thought this is mostly a bunch of future 12-5 claimers.
Boy, you're going all Stephen A. Smith now.
I mean, it's Timberlake, and then you tell me what else is here. Carbone. And then your 14% horse here lost a grade 3 by almost 20 lengths. Let's say this 6 horse for Asmussen's a last out maiden winner, has no speed. You have the Lucas horse out wide that just never gets there. And had every opportunity to win the Smarty Jones. So, I feel pretty strongly that it's just those 2 horses.
Hey, Oldie, let's take a quick break and go to Santa Anita Live. They're getting ready to go. I want to see if this 5 horse is 1 to 5 is the real deal.
They are getting ready to go in the gate here.
Boy,
another 3-year-old filly
that horse earlier today.
Run against older horses.
Flash is next. Stay up completes the line. We're in the gate. And they're off. It says Snow is going out for the lead. Sneaker moves up to take second. Beautiful Janet, a joint third. Inside Strike Flash. Stay Up is 3 wide, 3 off pace. And Quantum Energy, the first-time starter, is at the back of the field. Princess Snow takes some
guys in race number 10 at Oaklawn. Yeah, it's a long shot, but it's got a big shot. That's the 3-horse speed bias could be a single.
Into the 4th position and another 3. Back
it could really get a good trip.
They're onto the back stretch with Princess Snow.
I don't disagree with you. I think I was just trying to look at the past races, and I think somebody off the pace in the Rebel as well would be my perspective. But I agree in that race, Scotty. I think that that 3-horse is going to be dangerous.
You know who else is going to get a good trip off this pace, right? I don't think the horse is going to go. I think the 5-horse is going to get a good trip.
Yeah, I think the 5-horse is going to get a great trip.
Now third with
yeah, I think.
Yeah.
Two more quantum.
You know, and then the EquinEdge top pick is 9 to 5 on the morning line. But I mean, it barely got through.
Sneaker on the outside and Princess
off the layout lifetime field. I don't know. Like they're going to really have to fly. I think that maybe this 3 or 5 is going to win this race. I'm going to just use 2 horses, Oldie, on my ticket to 3 and 5.
I'm going to caution you on the 3. Just from looking at Handy View, I don't think this horse can race.
No, much the best.
It relaxed once in 2022
Quantum energy
and hasn't been able to successfully rate.
Can I tell you what happens at horses like this? And I'm having to learn a hard lesson. Horses like this, a lot of times, they're just so fast that they fool the jockeys and they go. Bejarano is going to be super patient on this horse and give this horse a good ride, saving ground on the rail. Watch. But you're right. I understand what you're saying, but I always think that same thing. And really, it just depends. The jockey plays a big factor. This horse is going to save ground where a lot of them aren't going to save ground. I think he's going to sit maybe 4 lengths, maybe more off the lead this time. I think it's a guess. And the horse is going to get a good trip. And if not, then the 5 will win. That's what I'm going with.
You like the 3 and the 5 here. Okay.
3 and the 5. And then my ticket's $216. I'm using 1, 3, 4, 7, 8, 9.
Hold on. 1, 3, 4, 7, 8, 9. Okay.
I'm putting it in. 1, 3, 4, 7, 8, 9 with 1 and 4.
Got it.
I'm putting that in as we speak. With 3 and 5.
Got it.
With everybody breathing. No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 9, 11, 12.
All right. And then the 7 and the last.
And then 2 and 7.
2 and 7. Okay.
That's $216.
That's Oaklawn, right?
Oaklawn Park. Yep.
Late pick 5, right?
I must have clicked the.
Yes, sir. I tell you guys, Rispoli, like Paul was saying, like I don't know. For me, we at least seems like last year all I did was say Rispoli, Rispoli, Rispoli. How many horses did I single that Rispoli was on?
Too many.
It feels like a lot. It does.
All right, guys, I got to do something real
Here's
quick.
Scotty's ticket.
Yeah, I posted it too.
And then here is mine. Hold on. That is mine for 180.
About 10 minutes, guys.
I thought the pace could break down. I didn't like any of the, other than the 5, I didn't like any of the lead horses in race 9. I'm sorry, race 10.
I think are they almost at the gate? No, not yet.
You still got, you still got a minute at least.
Yeah. 8's the heavy favorite here, currently at 4 to 5.
This is a good sequence.
Thought the 1 here again. Here's my ticket. I was way more spread in race 10. I thought one of these late running horses could be a bomb here, but the 8's going to get first run for sure. and is the top pick and is got an E morning line angle and all that stuff. Pride or Daredevil. All right.
Like I said, I just think I think I'm going to take the tactical horses and sit. I think the 7 horse is going to go trying to fly to the lead with Quinones, who's aggressive, and push the 2 horse, and those horses are going to go fast. And then the 5 and the 3 are the ones that get that first run.
Well, I prefer the 5 to the 3. I again question the 3's ability to sit. You know, I will point out from a bomb perspective, I don't think the 10 can rate, but Diodoro and Hernandez are 34%. So something to think about there. And then, you know, the 13 is 10%, but really looked like it needed to be up on the lead as well. And I really think,
yeah, the 13 doesn't have the class, and it's that wide post is not going to be no bueno. I personally not a fan of that horse in this race today, anyways.
Yeah, I really think the 8's the one you're overlooking here for Asmussen with Gaff. 19%, 94 GSR, 9-2 on the morning line, and 9-5 on the morning line, and has tactical speed. Lightly raced too.
The 8 horse, the top EquinEdge pick.
Yep.
Oh no, it's not that I don't. It's not that I don't like that horse at all. But look I mean, it barely got up last time out against an easier group of horses. Now it's got to move up in class. It's not tactical in this race. That's not true. It's going to come from behind. So tactical, no. It's got a 42 pace. This horse will be like 3rd or 4th last for sure.
I think if it runs this Pennsylvania Derby race here, it wins.
We're approaching the gate.
I love these disagreements with Scotty about horses, though.
You cannot compare a 3-year-old race with a 4 and up group, older horses. No way. You cannot do it.
This isn't the greatest group of 4 and ups.
I'm just saying, like, you're comparing a race back in the summertime. That's like, you need current form.
Who's got sound?
All right, let me point out one other thing to you.
Oldy, do I need sound?
No,
yes, if you can.
Yeah. Okay.
So,
Mr. Dinnerman, this is amazing.
Load in Sarah Harper, and I'm the boss of me to the outside. Here's I'm the boss of me.
I played a 3-7 exacta.
The carousel stakes. And we're off. Sarah Harper, Backyard Money. These 2 quickest away. Backyard Money, the long shot, takes control. Sarah Harper on her throat latch running in second. Zeitlos not far off. Joining I'm the Boss of Me, who's 3 wide, moving up to come and challenge those leaders. Macho Girl down on the inside, moving up. Very contentious pace here as I'm the Boss of Me as a head lead. Backyard Money sticking to her. And Macho Girl eases off, runs in 3rd. In the 4th spot is Sarah Harper. 1.5 lengths to Zeitlos.
You watch this 3 horse. Let's be clear. The EquinEdge long shot, get up late.
Julia, then
let's be clear. I knew it would probably run a good race. They went 22-2.
Yeah, this pace is insane.
The problem is it was going to be really far
but he's
back.
Dead last. I mean, maybe he could be in the money, but he is dead last.
The 7 I thought would be tough.
Backyard Money off the turn, but Zeitlos is making a big move.
3 to 5, the 3 to 5 favorite.
Big shocking.
Just swarms those early leaders.
This 4 is running huge.
26-1 might hang on. Game.
Nope.
Game.
Zeitlos is America's newest stakes winner. Zeitlos, a picture of consistency, wins it under Tyler.
That so stinks. That 4 horse winning would have been huge.
Macho Girl in 3rd.
Yeah, 26-1.
Top pace number by far.
Yeah. They slowed it down at the half day, which was interesting.
Wow. Well, it was only 6 furlongs too, so it wasn't like we were going that pace in a. But yeah, big pace number. 3 didn't fire, the 6 didn't really fire.
Oldy, throw it on Gulfstream Park. They're running right now.
All right, Gulfstream. Something you like here, or
No, nothing really. Just seeing how the numbers do. 10, 4, 8 are our picks.
Sweet Danny Girl is a joint third.
And the pace number has the 7 and 9. Who's in the
and
lead?
the race favorite
7 and
Papilio.
9.
Followed in the
7 and
yellow
9.
by Charmed Way. She's about 5 or 6 lengths behind, working ahead of Lady Arsino. The two at the back riding Pretty and Batucata.
Everybody
And
else's
with the
audio
half,
messed up right
48
now.
and one,
Or is
leave
it
the
just mine?
backstretch and move on to the far turn. Marksman Queen
It
shoves a
sounds
half
fine to
length
me.
in front. With
Okay,
the better
I got
from
it.
the inside, still trying to fight back. Second is
A little
Glorious
bit of
Princess.
silence
Sweet
going
Danny
there for a
Girl,
second.
poised to strike with Papilio on her back. Ocean Club needs Racetrack to work with. Charmed Way is wide on the course, and they're at the top of the
There's a
stretch.
wall of them.
Sweet
5
Danny
horses
Girl,
loaded.
let go for a run. Off
Ocean
cover
Club,
comes
he's not
Papilio.
gonna
The
get
two
through, I
favorites
don't
kick,
think.
trying to hang with him. Glorious Princess, and from between horses,
Might want to
Marksman
put a note
Queen.
on that
They come
horse.
past the 8th pole. Sweet Danny Girl roused forward to
There's
take
the
a lead.
EquinEdge top pick, the
Papilio, and in
10.
between horses, Ocean
And the
Club.
4 is the
They come
EquinEdge
for the
second
wire.
pick.
Sweet Danny Girl in front.
Insane. In a
Papilio is
race
second.
like that,
Charmed
when
Way
guys, when
third.
you have
Ocean
so
Club
many
fourth
horses,
in
how does it do that?
142.
It's all in the data, right? It's all the algorithm.
Just saying, like, what was it like to traditionally handicap again?
Yeah, I don't. It wouldn't work.
Yeah.
Not happening.
No, thank you.
All
I
right.
can imagine.
What do we have coming up now? We have
Golden Gate Fairgrounds.
Fairgrounds 7, Golden Gate 1, but we have video for Golden Gate 1, so why don't we go there?
all right. Golden Gate 1. Hold on. Share. Golden Gate 1.
You know,
3 minutes to post, so we got time to talk a little bit about this race too.
this first race is just kind of brutal. You know, I mean, it's all just horses that don't want to win.
Yeah, we had one of those early today, where we narrowed it down to the 2 horses that had raced the least.
Well, that happens a lot because it's like you have all these horses that are just losers. So it's like, what do you do?
The favorite was like 0 for 15, and the horse that won was 0 for 3.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
you know,
Go
I
ahead.
kind of like the 5 here style dress a little bit.
How exactly are you supposed to beat this one horse? I mean, it's got really good pace. The 5 horse is not a good breaker. It just stops. It's dropping 9 points in GSR.
Well, I'll warn you that the 1 horse's trainer is 0 for on the layoff.
That's so true, Anthony. It's so funny. By the way, what Anthony's saying right here, guys, Anna cracks me up. So Anna's my fiance, for those of you that don't know.
Yeah.
And every time we go to a track, or remember at the NHC, Justin, and then if we go to an OTB, it drives, and we went to Gulfstream the other day to watch our horse run, and she literally drives her crazy to see people with racing forms in their hands. And she's like, she goes up to them all the time and say, "You need to try this. You need to." She's so funny. It's yeah, but she's genuine. I mean, she just doesn't get it. Like, you know, what does she call it? She calls it the geriatric something or other every time we go to Gulfstream, because it's like everyone's on oxygen masks.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh,
We
man.
need to get younger people into the game, and with technology, and we can't get this youth this way. It's got to have new technology. It's got to be fast and quick. What did we do before GPS? For us older guys, we know what it was
get
like.
a map.
Remember, you had the light in your car, or you went to a gas station, or you were outside shining light, and you're looking down at the map trying to figure out where you needed to go. Like, guys, if there was, you can keep your cell phones, your computers, everything. Please do not take the GPS away from me.
Yeah. Do you remember having to stop at a gas station and asking for directions?
Always.
And then they give you the wrong freaking directions.
Always. Yes.
And they're probably laughing at you when you're driving away.
Oh, so true, man.
Look at Anthony. What the heck is a map?
the Tom, MapQuest, Steve. That was
You'd be literally going like this, and trying to figure out where you are and find the road you're on.
Oh, God.
Payphones, Scott. I tell my kid about that, and they're like, it blows their mind. Hey, you used to have to go to this little thing to call people, right? They don't even know what you're talking about.
Payphones, weren't much better, but nothing compares to having a GPS now compared to using a map, in my mind. Like, there's a lot of great technology, but that shit was brutal.
Rodney's comment's interesting. That's Rodney. That's just somebody didn't keep up with the times, right? Like, and they totally missed the opportunity.
Oh yeah. Crazy. Oh, speaking of that, who missed the opportunity, right? Was the owner of Blockbuster, because Netflix offered that Blockbuster, the owner of Blockbuster, $50 million to buy that company, and he turned it down. It's worth $40 billion now, or something like that.
Yep.
Or $400 billion. I don't know.
There's a bunch of things like that. So Rand McNally used to be a client of mine, and they actually still exist because they provide map data to other people for GPS mapping. But even then, I mean, how many times do you remember the giant fold-out Rand McNally maps?
Yeah,
and things like that. I mean, just crazy stuff. And who didn't call collect from a payphone? Call their parents collect.
Oh yeah,
because you didn't have a quarter or whatever the payphone amount was.
Oh,
long distance call.
Golden Gate. The one tried to get the lead, Scotty, but it couldn't quite. It even broke really well, and it just didn't get the lead.
It didn't, huh?
No, the 5 on the outside is.
Yeah, I like that 5. But long distance calling is another thing that doesn't exist anymore.
Remember when you only could have so many minutes on your cell phone, and were prime minutes, and then if you went over, it would cost a lot of money or text messages?
Yes.
Divine passage at the tail of the field and about 5.5 lengths off the lead as they turn into the home stretch in its stylish dress. Who whips him in, has a lead by 1.5 lengths. A perfect path down the center of the course, trying to reach stylish.
One's going to end up winning.
It's going to get past, Scotty. I mean, the horse came and sat off the pace versus even getting the lead.
Wire.
Yeah, no, you get it. Yeah. Nice golf.
Wire. God, this stretch is killer.
Anthony, I'm. You must think I'm 43, Anthony. I know what a rotary dial is.
43, man. Wow.
You're back,
guys. By the way, that's a really good teaching moment there, honestly, at Fairgrounds there. And that is, the 5 horse was 9-5 and a terrible breaker, and it had lost ground every single time. And then, so if you take the 1 horse down to the 4 horse, the 4 horse would be the second fastest pace, which gives the 1 horse basically an 18-point pace advantage. So. And that 1 horse got bet late. It was 7-2 going into the gate, but we'll take it.
That's this race here.
What's that?
No, he was talking about Golden Gate. Oh. He was talking about. I know. I think Scott, you were talking about Golden Gate. Yeah. The 1 horse, right? Scott, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
We got Aqueduct. I think that this is a reschedule.
Guys, at Fairgrounds, the Fairgrounds, the 1 horse won too, didn't it?
Oh, I don't know.
Let's go back.
They already went off at Aqueduct.
Okay.
So that my pal Matty, the 1 horse, went gate to wire.
Nice.
So I'm sorry, guys. I was screaming. I literally bet the 1 horse at Fairgrounds, and I'm watching that race.
Yeah, we were wondering.
Sorry about that.
No, Oldie caught that. I thought you were talking about the 1 horse at Golden Gate.
No, I was talking about the one at Golden Gate, but I literally clicked on Fairgrounds because I was looking at that horse as well, and I bet the 1 horse, and that's what I was screaming about. And then I realized I liked the one at Golden Gate as well. Did that go off?
Yeah, they won.
They won too. Okay.
Yeah. Both ones won.
Both ones. It paid $6. I got 3-1 on the horse at Fairgrounds as well.
Well, that's going to get you like $40 back for your $10 bet.
You're right. I'm going to go to Sizzler.
We were talking about Sizzler earlier in the week too on the chat about 100% talking about Sizzler.
Sizzler was my jam. What are you talking about? Don't talk shit about Sizzler.
No, we were actually talking about how we miss Sizzler.
We do.
Yeah. And that salad bar. Remember how great that salad bar was?
Yeah. And the best part was like when you went there on the front door, it would like give the hours and the days, and it says, "Days we sizzle."
Days we sizzle. Guys, do you remember those big, like I drank Diet Coke, but so do you remember those big cups they would put those in?
Mm-hmm.
They were
huge,
massive, right?
Yeah.
So a friend of mine, Danny, there was like 4 of us or 5 of us, and he goes over and says, "Hey, I got the drinks, guys." And so he had this tray, and he's got like 7 of them, big. I mean, they were like this, and he's carrying them and walking towards me. Now I'm wearing white pants, and it was like a kind of like a banquet room, right? A lot of the Sizzlers were.
Yeah.
And he comes up, and literally he's walking towards me to hand me my drink, and he trips, and the tray falls right on me. The entire room. You ever been in a room where it's like noisy and all of a sudden it just goes dead quiet?
Yeah.
That was it.
Yeah.
You remember the steak and ale, Scotty? You and I are
Yes.
old enough to remember that.
Yep.
You know, I brought up Ponderosa. I don't know if people remember that too.
That must be a Midwest thing.
It is. There's still one. There's one left in the Wisconsin Dells. It was like a steak-based buffet restaurant.
By the way, guys, there's a horse to watch over at Tampa. It's 1% to win, but it's 11-1 right now. 99 to 2 horse.
Yeah, I caught my eye a little bit, but you know, moving to dirt here is dropping in GSR. But you know, these horses have a knack for finding their way into the money.
They do.
I mean, the 9 looks like he's going to get first run and can rate. I don't
Based on
really.
how these have been running second and third, I may just bet the 2 to place.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Six
you know,
is-
but look at you get if this horse comes in second or third, you're still banking,
Yeah.
right?
I mean, the question is, does the 5 get it? Is the 5 just faster in the speed of the speed here? I mean, that because if you could get the 5 with the 2, you could really get paid. Yeah. 19% second choice.
You know, it's
Yeah.
hard for people to see horses like this because they see how this horse is stopping, but what they don't understand is this horse really has a front running style.
Mm-hmm.
But it just depends on how hard the 4 is going to go, because the 4 is a very good breaker. It's a hard read, but who sits on the outside is the 9 just sits a perfect trip on the outside.
Yeah.
That's what I was thinking too. The thing is, the 4 can rate a little bit, and you know, the 4 might sit.
Well, here's the horse you should consider. If the 4 and 5 duel, that 1 horse at 6-1, the EquinEdge long shot, faced the 9 horse last time out, and it wasn't a bad ride. Could get, with the extra distance, the GSR goes up a little bit. That 1 horse could run very good here.
Absolutely. The other thing you should keep in mind, no, I thought the 4 and the 9 both have the same trainer. So if the 4 may set this thing up.
Scotty, you
they
also
got-
get a weight break with that 1 too.
Yeah. The 4 also is getting a weight break here.
I'm doing a 1-2-9 exacta box, and then I'm coming back with a little bit of a bigger, a bigger exacta. I could do 9 with 1-2. But you know what a safer bet would be is to come back with a trifecta. So I got the exacta, but why not maybe a trifecta where we go 9 with all with 1-2, like something like that, right?
Yeah.
You could take out the 6 and the 7 if you really felt like those horses, you know, couldn't be in the money. But don't forget, when you're looking at the win percentage algorithm and you see a 1% on a horse, it's just saying that the horse is 1% to win. It has nothing to do with being in the money. So you just need to remember that don't necessarily just throw those horses out.
No.
Yeah. So, you know, I start my class every week with that nugget that these are the algorithms are projecting winners. They're not predicting second, third place. So like things like the win percentage are only talking about winning.
Yeah, and if you see horses like that that are the 1%ers or 2%ers, and they run a few times and they've run second and third a lot, they just don't have the wins. Then that's a spot. That's something you can definitely slot them in those spots. I do like to single horses in exactas and tries like that, kind of like you would do in a multi-race wager.
Yeah. Horses like this 9 horse are horses that I like to single, not because of the odds, but because of the projected trip the horse is going to get.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's why that little pace thing is going to be neat.
Yeah, it sure is. Yeah, it's going to show it. But by the way, too, so as you guys know, our top pace number is first or second 72.5% of the time, and that includes first-time starters. But did you know that our top pace number is actually in the lead 46% of the time? And the new simulated race, the horse that we're predicting to be in the lead at the first call, the quarter mile, is 49%. So it's a little bit better than the pace number.
Nice.
Yeah.
All right, they're getting slowly back to the gate at Tampa.
They are. It's the Tampa drag for sure. Sorry, I'm also ordering my daughter food. I told the guys that she's there from 11 to 9 for practice today. I got to make sure she eats. So I'm having some Jimmy John's delivered to her.
11 a.m. to 9 p.m.?
Yes.
Wow.
Sounds like slave labor.
That gosh, dude. Oh man.
Well,
that is.
She's on 4 regular season teams, and then the postseason Hawaii team that's going to Hawaii for the global games, and they only practice on Saturdays when there's no competition because they can't practice during they can't compete during the season because of age differences and things like that. It's gonna be an expensive May with Hawaii and Florida.
That'll be a good trip, though.
Yeah, no, I'm looking forward to it. All right, they're going in the gate here.
Let me get the audio going.
Saturday. Venus Wisdom goes up. Backed away, though. Now coming up. And in the gate. And the race is on. Pretty and Awesome shows out first and goes out to the early advantage. Up the inside, Rita Book is showing good early speed and also Practicality right there on the early gallop as well. In front, surrounded though. Rita Book on the inside, Practicality, One Tough Dame on the outside. Those 4 clustered as they come onto the main course. In behind them, 99 moves inside of Take Charge Chloe. They're together 5th and 6th.
I'll tell you what, that 9 doesn't exactly look comfortable.
No.
About 4 more then back to Funny Enough.
Kind of wide too.
They've just over a half mile to go.
Yeah, that Fountain of Youth card looks. I'm excited for that.
Pretty and Awesome. 3 deep here for Practicality as they
completely stacked.
That trio gets away by 2 to Athena's Wisdom, who's now up to 4th, starting to move. On that one's outside. One tough.
I don't think the 9 going to get there.
Back to Take Charge Chloe. 99 starts to back up from the back style, trying to run on.
Can the 5 go by these?
45 seconds for that opening half mile.
Yeah. I think the 9 done. We'll see.
Pretty and Awesome is still just in front of Rita Book, who's second toward the inside, trying to come on through. Practicality folds the 10.
Get up for second, 9. Come on.
Athena's Wisdom, rather.
Get up for second.
Left to go.
Get up for second.
9's going to win this race. 9's going to win. 9's going to win.
With the momentum, Athena's
mows them down.
And they just stop.
Well, second looked like maybe Rita Book over Pretty and Awesome. It was close there. 4th.
Classic mows them down.
Mows them down.
Oldy, go over to Santa Anita.
All right, Santa Anita race 4, I believe it is.
That's always a good combo there too at Tampa. The top pick over the long shot. When you look at the exacta, there only 11 to 1.
Oh shoot! Hold on. Got to reshare the screen here. Hold on.
The 5 horse is the EquinEdge horse to watch, and the 6 is a massive, massive favorite, and it's 50%. It was 70% last out. I think the 5 will be interesting here.
Mr. Dreamsicle
Yeah.
and winning big, Mr.
Oh.
Dreamsicle, stride for stride. Running Tiger 2 back in third, followed by Salsation, Mr. Suds at the rail, and Midnight Love. Compact group, 4 lengths covers all of them. And Running Tiger has come through to take the lead, opens up a length. Winning Big is in second. Mr. Dreamsicle on the far outside.
Okay, why is the jockey on the 5 practically standing up there?
Well, I think he's trying to kind of get the horse to right off the 4, and he's just probably going to have to go here in a second because the 6 is going to be right on his.
Mr. Dreamsicle trying to re-engage in third. Then Midnight Love, Salsation, 2 in front of Mr. Suds. They're approaching the quarter pole. It's Running Tiger by a head. Winning Big in between Midnight Love, looping up 4 wide. Mr.
No, I need the 5. I singled the 5 in the pick 4. Come on, 5.
Comes on the outside to take the
lead.
Game. With 1/8 of a mile to go. Salsation splits rivals.
There's the 3.
Midnight Love in the center of the racetrack. Midnight Love is really coming fast at Mr. Dreamsicle. Mr. Dreamsicle, Midnight Love. Mr. Dreamsicle, Midnight Love is flying. Midnight Love from last first.
Yeah. That 6 is a money burner.
It was the second EquinEdge pick was the 3.
Frazier.
Yeah,
like a madman.
You got the right value. Like you got 5-1, which was crazy. Second pick.
Yeah. All right, let's look at Gulfstream race 11. If we can.
Guys, Sunland Park right now. If you
Sunland
look up,
Park, okay.
If you look, well, we're not playing it, but if you look up like the pools in the pick 3 pool at Sunland, there's $204 in that pool. The exacta pool has $846 in it. I don't even know how it's.
Well,
I don't even know how they keep going.
It is quarter horse, so it actually does interest me to some extent. I will tell you to like play an exacta or something, but keep going, Oldie.
I know somebody would say, if it's a quarter horse race, does it only count for a quarter? But all right, bad joke
aside. You're getting a great price on the 1 horse, man. 12-1, EquinEdge long shot, second pace.
Which race?
Alrighty.
Sunland.
Sunland.
Oh, the 1?
I'll go back there.
Well,
yeah.
I mean,
you guys are going to get stuck on Sunland now. You guys are going to disexchange money.
But you bet $2 on this. The pool's so small, it'll be down to 2-1.
Well, Scotty
all right,
could.
Let's go to Gulfstream Park. That's all right.
Yeah,
Gulfstream Park.
We got an interesting stakes race here at Gulfstream.
The Park Sprint Stakes.
Gulfstream Park Sprint Stakes. Candyman Rocket. We got a lot of horses that have been around a while. Dean Delivers, Long Range Toddy. These are old timers.
Yeah.
Guys, I know the 6 horse is only 25%, and it's 8-5. But if you look at the wheel pays, there is no other horse in the race.
The 2 is the horse to watch.
Local Abario.
2 is the horse to watch?
Yep.
Okay.
Let's look at the pace scenario first here. The 9 is top pace. It looks like there's a lot of early speed here, just in general. Long Range Toddy needs to be up on the pace. Dean Delivers needs to be up on the pace. Swervin's fast. Hurricane J's fast. So yeah, I mean, Candyman Rocket can rate a little bit. It's going to sit a good trap. Local Barrio could rate. Scaramucci I don't like. What about the 1 Run Classic here at 7-2? Can rate.
What's up, Tony?
Might sit a trap.
Absolutely, that horse has every chance of running good. Like, this is a wide open race, no doubt about it.
Yeah.
And the 6 horse has to overcome a long layoff. In fact, Bill Mott is 22% with first time out horses, but this horse has been off for 238 days. You see that?
Yeah.
Yeah,
and but likes to win, right? Look at this: 6 wins in 12 tries. I mean, this horse can rate. I have a feeling we're going to see this horse come back and run really good. I just have a feeling. I don't know why. Just a gut feeling that this horse is going to run good today.
Let me give you another angle here. This horse is undefeated at Gulfstream Park. 4-0 at Gulfstream Park.
And at this distance, 4 wins in 1 second in 6 tries.
Yeah.
You know, so yeah. And the 3 horses got a nice win percentage, but this 3 horse, it just, I don't know. Something about this horse doesn't do it for me.
John, that's hilarious.
What does John have against Barrio?
White Barrio.
Yeah, probably the white one didn't
no, for sure. But why? What happened?
Well, because White Barrio was the 4 to 5 favorite at in the Saudi Cup today. Yep. You know, I
that was another.
I know a lot of people. It sounded like bet my exacta that I didn't actually get to play, and I had a try that didn't hit, but I had the top and the second horse. But in the Saudi Cup with Senior Buscador on top of Ushabo Tesoro. A lot of people in the chat told me they ended up playing it. So
yeah,
between that and Justin's, tip on the 12 and 13.
David hit that exacta for $10 and it paid him $3,500 this morning.
Yeah,
that was crazy.
He boxed 4 horses for a $10 base, cost him 120. He got 35.50.
Dude, I was like, good for you, man. Good for the follow.
Yeah,
that was awesome.
If you look at the EquinEdge morning line here at Gulfstream Park, guys, but I will tell you that outside post, when you're past like the 8 post and above. Now I know there's a horse scratch, so the 10 horses in the 9 post, and it's not even close to the fastest horse. I mean, it's got some speed, but it's going to be wide, and it is going to get a wide trip. And the point of me telling you that is, it may be worth just throwing that horse out, and then and then you look at the 3 horse that seems to need the lead, and it's not going to get it and going to stop. So maybe the 3 and the 10 you can throw out the 7 horse, and then you can really look at this race and go, okay, now I get a clearer look. I'm throwing out the 3, 7, and 10. Now, what does the race look like?
I mean, swerving's not impossible here. The 5, the long shot.
Its style is to be near the lead. It's going to get swarmed by a bunch of horses. It did rate that one time a little bit, but it does need to be near the lead. I see the horse dueling, so I'm throwing out the 9 and the 5. Now it leaves me with the 6 over the 1, 2, 4. That's how I'm doing it, and I'm running
6 over the 1, 2, 4.
Yeah,
got it.
I actually, the 2 is crazy at that price, like for the in the vertical bets. I mean, it's just such massive value. Getting nearly 30 to 1.
Scotty, at that Sunland race, the pick 3 pool went off at 1,078, closed.
1,078. That's insane.
The thing I'd say about the 2, the Gulfstream Dirt, the inside post, they're about to go, Oldie, are so dangerous. And I think this horse is going to get a great trip. And if the 6 for some reason doesn't run, it's going to be a crazy, trifecta, superfecta. But
Tony, you missed the discussion on the. What is the catchphrase, Scotty, for the mock race?
See the race before it happens.
Yep, coming soon, real soon.
See the race before it happens. Do you know, guys, I trademarked that slogan literally like 17 years ago.
You did?
You did?
I love this.
We've been talking about it for 3.5 years.
Oh, I know.
We're getting there.
Better late than never.
Video all day.
Yeah.
What's up, Tony? It could be a fun trip. Tony says he likes the 10 on the outside post, just to spite me.
I'm on the 2, man.
I never like outside posts at Gulfstream.
Me either.
Good luck, Block Party.
Block Party.
I like the inside post here on the dirt.
Racing and the Gulfstream Park Sprint.
Yep.
Last in, first out. Dean Delivers gets the first call, but a host of inside traffic emerging between
You
horses
did
is
not
Long
wanna
Range
be
Toddy, and here's a
on
speed
that
from
outside. Look at that. I told you
J.
going to be a speed
Hurricane
bull.
J and Long
I don't
Range
know.
Toddy
Somebody's coming
1-2.
from behind.
Dean
That's my
Delivers away in
prediction.
the top flight. He's now third. At the inside goes Loco Albario into
Six.
fourth.
Look at the six.
And it's the
How's the six
Candyman.
not getting an
Candyman
absolute
Rocket. He's the
gorgeous
favorite in the
trip?
red colors. Splitting horses is Swervin. A length and a half to Run Classic in front of the two at the back, Scaramouche and Ironstone. Around the
6-2
far
would
turn
be
behind
beautiful.
a sharp opening
Come
corner.
on,
22
I agree.
seconds
That would
left.
be awesome.
Yeah,
The
two's
inside
not
Long
going
Range
anywhere,
Toddy
though.
to the outside.
that's
He's asking
Hurricane
and that
J.
horse isn't
Running
going.
hard work
He's
on
got
Dean
horses in
Delivers, but
front of him.
here's a
He's got nowhere to
four-wide
go.
sweep from the
Yeah.
Candyman
Here
Rocket.
comes the
Toward
one.
the inside and Loco
Come
Albario as they
on.
reach the top of the
1-6,
stretch.
1-2.
There's a quarter of a mile
Go on
left
the
to
inside,
go, and
too.
now
Go
it's
on the
Dean
inside.
Delivers who's tightened up as the Candyman looms large. Candyman
Come on,
Rocket
Duke.
is up to balance.
Come on,
I
Duke.
Long
Get
hammered.
through.
the inside,
Get
Long Range
through.
Toddy down the center. Run Classic with a
Come on,
good-looking
six.
kick.
One's
Here
winning
comes
this race.
Castellano on Run
Don't let
Classic,
the one beat you.
charging hard,
No.
and Run Classic is
Told you.
full. Run Classic with a display
Yep,
of big
And the
time
two's
big
gonna get
speed.
up.
He
Yep,
wins
two.
the
Get
Gulfstream
up,
Park
two.
sprint
Get up.
by 3 in the end.
Oh!
Close then for second. Loco Albario trying
Wait,
to catch
did the two
Candyman
get
Rocket.
second?
Fourth,
I think
Long
so.
Range Toddy.
I think
Dean
so.
Delivers did not
I would
bring his
love to
best
see
up
that
in
come
109.4.
1-2.
Did I bet it right or no? Everything
No,
was
you-
a 6 up front. Everything I had 6 on top. I had a 6 over 1-2, 1-2 trifecta, just like for $1. And then I had a 6, 1-2, 4 exacta. That was for $2.
All right, as we keep an eye on this and we watch and see who finished second, we're nearing the gate at Oaklawn also.
I don't know. It was hard to see.
I thought the two got the bob.
18-1. I thought the 2 got it too. Chris, I can't believe you didn't say anything about my bets.
I
I
didn't.
set it up. I set it up for you.
That's a fail.
Disappointing.
Yeah.
What are you doing? Gosh,
What are you doing with your
guys.
life?
Boom, boom. Oh, Anthony had it. Okay. Tell me somebody had, Justin, you had the exacta box, right?
Yeah, and I had to try for a
I
box.
told you that speed was going to stop, you guys. Told you. And then the outside post, like Oldie and I were talking about.
But look, inside posts on the dirt sprinting are so dangerous,
Yeah,
man.
exactly. Gosh, darn it. Now, would have been nice trifecta, nice exacta, would have been huge.
Ah, damn it.
Oh,
That's a bummer.
That hurts.
stinks. Oh, I'm sorry, Justin. That
But
really blows.
there's another example, though, of the
That's
horse
why-
to watch finishing in the money
Yeah.
at a
That's why,
huge price.
that's why I didn't pump it, Scotty. I knew that 2 wasn't going to get there. All right, we're at the lawn. They're getting ready to go in. I believe, Oldie, this ends your pick 4 with the 6 here, right?
Yeah, I'm singled in the pick 4 to West Omaha. I didn't play the same way for the late pick 5. So
What, guys? I remember I was telling. This is the one in the 4. Okay, so I actually have
One's a winner. Run Classic.
right?
Second, Candyman Rocket. Third, 2, Loco Albario.
Okay,
Fourth,
all right, I'm gonna
Yeah.
shut the sound off.
All right,
See,
so
we
I've
can
got
put
the
the
1
sound
and 4
off
in
at
here.
Yeah,
Oaklawn.
Scotty, you got the 1 and 4 here
Yeah.
at the lawn.
Then after Edith Strudis, we wait on Midshipman's Dance, looking to remain unbeaten after 2 consecutive wins to kick off her career, going a route of ground for the
Let's get Neem Beach here.
Yeah, that
We're
would
ready
be.
to go. And they're off in the Honeybee Stakes. Alice Beach was away last and drops through the back.
I'm kind of shocked by that.
Strudis, Tapichinelli, 3 deep on the course as those 3 are lined up.
Maybe it's on purpose.
And Just My Heels, 4 wide, joining that party around the turn. On the outside, Midshipman's Dance is running a joint 4th with West Omaha, the favorite in the pink jacket between horses. Lemon Muffin right alongside of her. Honor Cat
6 does not look comfortable. You're not getting a good trip at all. You're even money favorite at all.
Is the early trailer.
The 4 is getting a perfect trip, though.
4 is.
Themselves out on the lead.
But it's unfortunately, it's got a 77-1 shot in front of it, Justin.
Hound her from the rail, and those two
Yeah, I did see that.
Tapichinelli in third.
Yeah, I thought the 3's coming up now, man.
She's a joint third, and Lemon Muffin is 3 wide. West Omaha between horses, between the 2 Diodoro entrants, in fact. Honor Cat inside.
The 4 might just be good, though, here.
Yeah, but it's gonna get stuck behind this damn 5.
the rear still as they charge around the forward turn. In Just My Heels opens up that lead to a length and a tail. Tapichet Alley takes the second spot. Edith Strudis under heavy pressure in third. Lemon Muffin claims the third position, along with
Get up, go.
9 horses in a pocket. She has run.
God, he's loaded, but he's got to go.
Midshipman's Day.
Go.
Yeah.
There it goes. Look at that hole open up.
The Honeybee
Go.
and Tapichet Alley comes away with the lead. Lemon Muffin on the outside. The Baden trying to get her first career win in the Honeybee.
Oh,
And
wow.
TJ
7 horse at 28 to 1.
Lemon Muffin, Keith Asmussen tried away, and this is a coming out party for Lemon Muffin. Lemon Muffin, the maiden's going to do it, and how about that? She did it in a graded stake. Lemon Muffin won.
I mean, maiden 0 for 5 horse that's 7%, and I mean, was this not a good race or what? I don't know.
No, it's that's Turfway Park at in Arkansas.
Yeah,
I mean, the system knew something.
Why?
Because it was 7% on a 28 to 1 horse. It did just this last time out. Didn't like the slop. Was getting an increase in GSR.
Wow, Tony, good job, man. Good for you. If you're
it is Lucas.
He must be talking about at pick 5. At Aqueduct, Tony hit the pick 5. It sounds like for 17 to 1, maybe. I think that's what he's saying.
Guys, there's a horse to watch.
Oh no, maybe it was that horse. I don't know. Go ahead, Scotty.
There's a horse to watch at 14 to 1 over at Fairgrounds right now.
Oh.
And I have a rebate horse if you guys want it. Right now it's 7 to 1 at Aqueduct. It's the 3 horse. Been good to know ya. And I don't think the 5 horse has to win this race. So if you throw that out, then it looks like a wide open race. So
I think the 3 has to win this race.
Yeah, I mean the 3's got a really good chance at 7 to 1, so maybe one to look at. And of course at Fairgrounds you've got the 1. It's just a matter of how to bet it, how to bet them both.
You could potentially see an inquiry at Oaklawn. There was a little bit of bumping between the 7 and the 8. But I don't know how they do things in Arkansas.
That's a fun place, though. Let me tell you, they're good old boys over there, good people over there. They love to have fun. They love their horse racing. They love Oaklawn Park. I mean, they love their Waffle Houses. I had a blast.
So what's the horse to watch at Fairgrounds?
The 1.
The 1 is the horse to watch, Wonderland. And then over at Aqueduct, it's the 3 horses is my rebate horse. So I think that horse can win.
This one at Fairgrounds is interesting. Inside post, I mean, just it broke well first out, nearly won, and then 1 second out. I mean, it's coming off the main win, but looks to be working well. It stretches out to 8 furlongs for the first time, too.
Yeah.
And because
the GSR goes up.
Because it's horse racing, these 2 races are going to go off on top of each other.
Of course they are.
A lot of times I'll complain about that when there's only a few races going on. But with all the races going on there, I don't bitch too much about it. I understand.
I got to tell you, Scotty, when I do the Friday night classes, Penn, Charlestown, Turfway, and Delta all go off on top of each other.
Oh, yeah. It's
super annoying.
I'm with you. Absolutely. No doubt about it.
Okay. Looks like we're going to get Fairgrounds first.
He's Bullet, the Gormley filly. James Ramos Brown Wine. Now Radio Gutierrez, here's Light of Maine.
Who are we rooting for here?
Fernando Hara.
The 1.
The 1? Okay.
I played a 3-1 exact box here, too.
I like the 4-1.
One more for this stakes mile. Marcelino Pedroza Jr. has a win on the card. Here with Tommy G. All 8 run. Light of Maine, 9 to 5 favorite. First line finish. They're in the gate. They're off in the Louisiana Broodmare of the Year Lipstick Junkie Stakes. There's Tommy G. Clearly a test, and Wonderland toward the inside is Justin.
Come on, 1.
Rodriguez.
I did not have the 1 being up on the lead either.
Clearly a test
Well,
along with Tommy G.
I mean, the horse broke well, and then the 3, I didn't really see what happened, but
leads with just over 6 furlongs to go. Louisiana Champions Day last
stretching out first time here.
Between fillies, with on the outside Magnolia Avenue. Toward the inside, Emily's Bullet settles into the run here for Edgar Morales, and after 2.5 furlongs, Plum Wine has dropped back to 8th and last. The first 2 of 8 furlongs at 24.39 seconds, with Jose Rodriguez at 29-1. Wonderland leads the mile in the Lipstick Junkie. It's Wonderland as Jaime Torres has clearly a test focused in on the leader. Then to the inside is Light the Vein, looks to gain ground, and right there is Tommy G. Accommodate Diva continues to pick through between fillies, and she's close up in 5th. With on the outside, Magnolia Avenue in 6th.
Come on, One.
The trailer remains Plum Wine. Half mile in 48.65 seconds.
Come on, One. Have some run.
Go, baby.
The upset from clearly a
Come
test.
on,
Tommy
One.
G in the 3-path. Magnolia Avenue gearing 4 wide. They're well grouped here with under a quarter of a mile to run as they pack up. Accommodate Diva's spine.
She got gobbled up.
Bullet.
Yep.
Light of Vein is buried, and Plum Wine was last. These 3-year-old
It looked good for a moment there and then just stopped.
Yeah.
13.62. It's Accommodate Diva who's taken the lead for Corey Lowry in the final furlong and is kicked away by 4. Churching on the outside,
the 4?
Emily's Bullet.
There's your 4, yeah.
Yeah,
Accommodate Eva. Pull clear.
Yeah, that was the top pick. I mean, it went off as the favorite, but
Track in 3rd. At the rail, that's English
Aqueduct.
Storm. The 4th position is a shared 4th. Is trying to make up some ground with Good Reunion. It's 4 wide in that second grouping. Out wide of there is Sinombre in the lime green cap. The green ground was Bring Me. It's now shuffled back. Same can be said for Vintage.
Yeah, this 3 horse is not getting a good trip, guys. Like, really bad trip. You might want to watch this horse next time out, but it's been bad.
Big long
In between
shot.
horses the entire time.
Mama Beach to the outside. Big numbers here, and here comes Sinombre. Sinombre is now alone in 3rd. Perfect Outcome is down at the rail, is in 4th. Also in between horses still, Good Reunion needs a way out as they approach the top of the stretch. It continues to be So Mama Beach at a big number here. Support the cat.
43-1 up top.
Come on, 7 hold.
From far out of it, grandstand side, also making up some big ground. Sinombre is ready to challenge at 2-1. Long shots everywhere, and now in the clear. Good Reunion is unleashed on the
5
grandstand.
flying.
Sinombre, but Good Reunion with every stride is just motoring after this leader. Down the line, it's going to be tight. It's a
Oh, that's really.
Was 11.
That could be a dead heat, guys.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
They look like they hit it together.
They sure did.
See if we get a
So
quick
you guys want to go to
replay here.
Santa Anita?
Of course.
Yeah, send me a plane.
Well done, man. Well, that was well done.
Santa Anita
I'm gonna-
race 5. We're on the
I'm going to stay
turf.
with you guys till Santa Anita, and then I got a jet, but I've enjoyed
Yeah,
it.
I got a jet too, 5:30.
All right. So Santa Anita race 5. Is this also the start of the?
Guys, that could be a
Nope.
dead heat. Sorry, Oldie, but that is
Yeah.
really tight over at Aqueduct. Wow. Okay.
Yeah, I'm watching it.
All right. So what do you like here, Scotty?
Well, okay, so we got the 7 horses, the EquinEdge long shot at 14%. It's also a horse to watch. And then, believe it or not, which is crazy, I've not seen too many favorites, but on our rebate, it's showing the 5 horse who's 2 to 5 on the EquinEdge morning line, 39% to win, top EquinEdge pick, top GSR, and it's 7 to 5 right now. I don't imagine we're getting 7 to 5. I got to believe that with a minute to go, this horse is going to go off at 2 to 5, unfortunately, probably. But if this horse stayed at 7 to 5, whatever what I have in my account right now, I'd put it all on it. But I think the 7 horse could get in the money and get a nice trip from that post.
Well, we didn't go down as far as I thought on the next jump here. We're only down to 6 to 5.
You put that 200 on that horse.
The 6 is a little sneaky too.
Okay, why?
Dead heated Aqueduct.
Yeah.
Nice.
That's
Yeah.
cool.
So let's look at the 6 for a second. Let's compare it to the 5.
Okay.
So the 2 horses ran against each other last time out. It was a half a length between the 2 of them. Can the 6, with possibly a better pace setup here, could the 6 get there this time is the question.
It's
the
a
6,
different distance. It seemed to really set up for the 6 and still couldn't get there. I think with the tactical speed of the 5, like, first of all, the Hernandez put this horse on the lead and just went, probably assuming that he was by far on the best horse. I think that humbled him a little bit. I think and that was off of a layoff, by the way, long layoff. And I think that this horse will probably sit here. Yeah, that was a 90-day layoff in that last race. So, I mean, this horse just likes to win. Eight wins and 5 second-place finishes. I mean, this horse looks really tough to beat. We won't be lucky enough to get 7-5 on this horse.
Probably not. No.
Well, no, you already were on record of emptying your account on it. There goes that.
That's true too.
Anna would not like that.
She's no, like what? What are we talking about?
You're emptying your account on one horse.
No, I was joking. What are we talking about?
I'm just teasing you.
Oh, I hope she's not watching.
Yeah.
No, so that 5 horse, I think it's 5-1, and I'm sorry, not 5-1, 5-6-3. If I were to play a try here,
playing it cold, ice cold.
Come on, Oldie. If you the thing when you do ice cold, you have to commit.
I can't do it.
You have to commit.
You are 100% right. I was not committed to that.
No.
Weaver used to do those ice colds like on Thursday and Friday nights when they used to run Thursday nights, and like he'd kill those Arabian races, right? Between Joy Scott and who was the other guy? He had a brother, Bautista, Alex. Those are the two that would go at those, because you got to know how to ride those Arabians. They have one run. That's it.
Hey guys, I'm sorry to interrupt you, Chris, but I've got some good information for you. So last time the race that Kings River Knight came out of in Carmelita's Man, there was a horse with an 89 pace in there and another one with a 66, and they were flying, and Kings River Knight was on the lead. There is nobody going to be going as fast as that last race, and so the race doesn't play out for Carmelita's Man as well. At least on paper, it doesn't. I don't want to throw anybody off if they like the 6, but it looks like the 5 could have its way here.
Did you use Handy View Plus for that?
I did, yeah.
Very cool.
What do you think about the 7 in race 6? JJ on the lead for Peter Miller.
Bless you. I think it's one of the contenders. We always talk about this, Justin, because it had the 6 hole last time out, had a perfect trip and still lost. So it's a hard read but Peter Miller is 25% with second. Okay. Oh, here's a good one for you. You ready for this? Peter Miller with first-time lifetime start horses is 8%, and in 74 samples with second-time starters, he's 25%. So I would imagine the 7's going to run a big race from that post.
You're also getting a GSR bump there too.
Yeah, exactly. And like, I mean, from outside post, I just thought that horse would be tough still. But
yeah, I'm changing my mind. I'm all about that.
Yeah, I'm just looking at.
They're getting to the turf course, Oldie, at Santa Anita.
Yeah.
They are. They're just entering right now.
And then what? Are we gonna wrap after this, guys?
For me, yes.
Do we want to talk about our thoughts about the Rebel real fast, and then?
I'm fine to hang and talk, Oldie, about the Rebel, even if these guys have to go.
Yeah, that'll work.
Yeah, I'm totally fine to hang and talk about it.
Turf course looks in great shape at Santa Anita.
It does. That's one thing they've really never had a problem with is the turf course there, except when even when it rains, it dries out very quickly. All right, Scotty, what's the wager?
5-7 exacta, win on the 5, pick 3, 5, 7, 8, because in the third leg here of this pick 3, the 8 is a horse to watch.
It's post time for the start of the pick 6. They're loading.
I didn't let you down there.
Nope, you didn't.
So I played a 5-6-3 trifecta box here.
I played a double, the 1-5-7 into the 7, and then I played a cheap pick 3 too. It's a box, so it's nice. You can find the right horses.
And Carmelita's man.
Who's your horse in the next race, Scotty?
Are in. Here's Zaffarelli.
In the next race, the 7 horse.
And King's River Knight, smooth out of the gate. Silver Surfer has good speed at the rail. And they're joined by
we'll get to the Rebel right after this.
Great King is 4th. Carmelita's man, 4 off the pace in 5th, followed by Kafkin Peak.
What'd I tell you? What'd this horse go off at?
They move into the
3 to
first.
5.
EquinEdge morning line had it almost perfect. I think it was 2 to 5.
Silver Surfer concedes in 2nd. 2 more back to Zaffarelli 3rd. At the rail, it's Great King in 4th and under a tight hold. A length and a half back to Carmelita's man, who's followed by Kafkin Peak and Lincoln Hawk.
Be curious if
a moderate opening quarter for King's
they
River Knight.
slow it down.
Sails toward the half-mile pole, a length in front. Silver Surfer.
You know what I like about the way he's letting the horse relax. He's not holding the horse, which means he feels like he has horse. A lot of times in this situation, you see a jockey trying to preserve the horse, meaning he doesn't feel like he's got the horse underneath him. I like what I'm seeing here.
And he's not looking around.
No.
Well, he should be because the 3's coming.
Great King now takes up the
Don't worry about it.
He hasn't asked
coming
for
to the
5.
quarter pole. Kafkin Peak, lime colors, also steadily advancing inside Zaffarelli.
Let the 1 sitting behind.
Man, King's
Now
River
pick.
Knight tries to sprint away. A 2-length lead. Kafkin Peak coming through along the inside.
Come
Zaffarelli.
on, 7, get up. Get up for 2nd.
King's River.
Get up for 2nd.
Long gone. Another dominant performance from this Calbred sensation.
That's why I covered the
King's
try,
River
and I put the 7 in the 3rd
Kafkin
spot
Peak
just in
was
case.
second.
That's how you got to
Then
do it.
was
If you like a
Zaffarelli
long shot for,
and Carmelita's
like the
man, and a
EquinEdge long
crisp
shot there, you have to make sure you cover it as well. And luckily I did that. I look at the numbers, you guys. It came in 5-1-7. Look at the picks.
Yeah, that was perfect.
I mean, we can stay longer if you want now.
I love it.
No, but that's the way you have to do it, though.
You got what the 1 go off at? Is that 3 to 1?
3 to 1, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, it took a lot of money. 7 though, it got third at 13 to 1.
It did. That's a decent trifecta, right?
Yeah.
Rodney played 5-1-7. I would have preferred the 7 get 2nd, to be honest with you, but that's okay. I'll take it.
Good job.
Sure.
Rodney had it.
Yeah.
Well,
Congrats.
You could have just bet it cold right there, right? It was right in front of you.
Yeah, right in front of you. 5-1-7.
All right.
And how about the EquinEdge morning line, you guys? So good on that horse, right? And then John White was spot on Kathleen Peak. And then we had the 6 horse at 7 to 1. The EquinEdge long shot we had at 8 to 1 went off at 13.
Yeah.
Now you can look at that 2 different ways. You see 8 to 1 for me. Now I see value. That's how I look at it. So, and then look at the 3 horse. That's a prime example of how the EquinEdge EE morning line is so important, and that is with both the 3 and the 4. Look at that. Look at the EquinEdge morning line in comparison to John's. It's nothing wrong with John. But you, in this situation, you probably don't even use either one of the horses, and that's a big deal.
Right.
Yeah.
Got a boom from Jotham.
Yeah. John White is the nicest guy. He is actually not the best morning line odds maker statistically. We've run all the numbers, and that's nothing against John, by the way. Aragona in New York is not hands down the best morning line odds maker statistically, and it's incredible what he does in New York. Unbelievable.
Well, I believe he was the bet runner for Steve Chris for a number of years. So he
Oh, was he really?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's insane. Like, there's no human that comes even close to him. Like,
No.
not close. You know the next closest guys statistically, because we ran all these numbers. Ed Burgard.
Sure.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. Ed Burgard. Yeah. But
Well, Scotty, I also got some stuff. I'll shoot you a text on this, but I got a commitment from a number of people that you'll like for interviews for NHD.
oh, that's fantastic.
Nice.
So we'll keep Anna and Stephanie busy.
It's going to be such a good time. We're going to have such great interviews, you guys. It's going to be, you're not going to want to miss it. It's going to be just tremendous. I am so looking forward to it.
I'm
All
super
right,
jealous,
well,
and also jealous that I won't be able to be on as much. But I know it's going to be amazing.
It is. We're going to have we're going to miss you, Oldie.
You're
you're
going
to be on. You're going to be on a little bit, though.
He'll
I know.
find a way to get on. He'll find a way.
I always do, don't I?
Yeah. Can we do one more race here at Gulfstream, the race 12 in 1 minute?
Sure.
Might as well, right? And then,
Yeah.
I mean, we just won there. I mean, we don't want to just quit now, do we? Just, I mean, and I got to
that's
go.
not the way to play, right? I mean, you quit after you lose.
Oh, is that what you're supposed to do?
All right, so let's see.
I've got it wrong all these years, Oldie.
Wow, this is a great last race.
Yeah.
Jotham, it's mid-March. I believe it's the 14th to the 16th of March. Friday, Saturday, Sunday. We'll be on for 5-6 hours a day.
Probably more than that.
Except for Oldie.
Probably more than that. Guys, I'm
right,
so
guys.
pumped.
I got to bail.
Bye, Chris.
Have a good one. Talk
Later,
to you guys
brother.
soon.
Later.
Guys, I'm being told that I'm going to have the simulated race for the NHC, and I'm going to have the edge bets where it's going to show like that one horse we talked about earlier.
Yeah.
And I'm going to have the green and red arrows for horses that are moving big time up in GSR. And why, you know why that's significant, because you can't look at every horse's past performance in every race.
Right.
So that's going to be a big deal. Wiz likes the 8 horse here.
Big on the morning line. Actually has won a race, but was DQ'd.
Oh, he's dropping huge in class.
Yep.
I thought the top win percent most espresso was interesting just because second time turf and ran a great race last out. I mean, you know, as a 3-year-old, he comes back. Zayas rides for Walsh, which I thought was a little bit interesting because I just didn't see it very often, which then proved to be true on the stats. But I was looking there at first just as the top win that I thought might be interesting.
Guys, I don't know if it helps, but I have a note on the 5 horse, and I don't want to throw anybody off. It's a price play. EquinEdge's top pick. But I have a note in the last race. Horse is very, very headstrong. And it might get the lead. It's got it could. I know. We gotta definitely talk to Steve Bick. Steve Bick does an amazing job. I'm usually every year I'm on his show for a while. But anyways, maybe that's a reason to try to beat this lukewarm favorite and go with a horse like the 2 horse. What's wrong with the 2? Like, how's the 2 horse 22%? It's going to save ground on the inside. It's second off the layoff. It's got a good GSR for the field. Zayas is aboard for one of the top turf trainers in the country, and that's Brendan Walsh. 8-1 right now.
Yep.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. In the 6 horse, if you toss the race 2 back when it was the favorite and you just look at the form on the 6, this horse is likely to run well. I'm gonna play. I'm still sticking with this 2 on top, but I'm also gonna play an exacta box, the 2 and the 6. I think the 11 is just that post is too brutal. It's only one, but both good GSRs on the 2 and 6.
Just so you guys know, I'm doing a 2, 3, 6 exacta box.
Yeah, I was thinking the 3 was being overlooked too.
You get a really good value there. On like that, just in general, that bet, because all those horses are anywhere from 8-1 to 5-1.
Well, the reason why I'm putting the 3 in there, this horse was 50-something% to win last time out, and something obviously happened to the horse. It broke from the 10 hole, and something you have to forgive that race. Bravo's a very good turf jockey, and now this horse sets a very good trip. I think the 3 could run a really good race here.
Yeah, they're in the gate.
All right, let's watch this. Throw this video up, Oldie.
Saturday,
there you go.
In the Saturday finale.
Block Party's playing 150 to win on the 1 and a 1-9 exacta $50 and $50 8159 on an exacta.
The 9. That'd be a great super, Rodney.
They're in the gate. And runners away. Level beginning. Looking for an early leader. They're lining up here. Up front, it's Bandula, who's now trying to work over to the top, moving out the rail.
I think I know what it is.
Top flight, Air Invasion's in between.
It's the cross country running on
Typhoon Fury.
All right, man.
At the rail, Liam's Journey's in a bit tight at this stage, racing in front of Zeke's Heart, who's in between horses. Mospresso is at the rail and out a bit deep on the course after the sharp break. Bandula, widest of all, goes a Coney Life. Next at the rail, that's Bourbon Outlaw in front of Riverwalk. The 2 at the back, Dancing in the Storm and Mo Caliente. Down the backstretch they go. The opening quarter was 24 seconds flat. With the advantage, it's set in the Gary Barber pink colors for Jaramillo, on top by almost a length. Liam's Journey works off the inside for a clear shot in second. 3 wide, Typhoon Fury is now third. Mospresso runs into a pocket in fourth. In between horses goes Zeke's Heart. 3 wide to the far turn is Air Invasion, a length and a half in front of Bourbon Outlaw. Dropping back is Bandula as they round the far turn. The pace picks up through a 47.5 mile. It's set, still the target. Typhoon Fury is second. Liam's Journey at the inside third. Trying to hook to the clear is Air Invasion for a stretch bid, and they're at the top of the stretch. It's set, strong up front. Sets an 8 mile out, well clear here. The battle strictly for second between Typhoon Fury and Liam's Journey, but Set has it all locked up. Game, set, match, Set in front by many. Second is Typhoon Fury, closer for third. Bourbon Outlaw trying to get up over Liam's Journey, who was trying to hold on, and 127 flat.
Well,
that was a Block Party talked about the 1. Well done, man.
Yeah. Block Party at 150 to win on the 1 there. So Block Party, you get a boom. Here we go. We haven't done one of these today. There we go. Block Party.
All right, you guys.
All right.
Oh, guys. Wait. Okay, yeah. Different race. Fairgrounds. You ready for this? I got one for you.
All right.
The 7 horse. It's going off in 7 minutes. Helen's Little Sis. This horse is a horse to watch. Also, I've only seen this 3 times and 2 of them won. The 7 horse Helen's Little Sis is not only a horse to watch, but it popped up as a rebate horse.
Wait, I missed this. What's a rebate horse? I missed it.
That's my CAW that we bet with Justin.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. We don't bet a lot of money on it because we're testing it until we can get something good, but it popped this horse up as a horse that will be, this horse is supposedly going to be first or second at the stretch call, which gives this horse a big look. And in a race that's wide open in the win percentages, maybe this horse can find a way to get there. And I haven't heard the EquinEdge top pick is pretty nice. And so I'm thinking this horse is going to improve on turf, 12 points higher in the GSR for Steve Asmussen. So I think the 11 is going to run a good race. I'm on the 11 and 7. Hopefully the 7 wins.
This, I don't know, the 7 has the top pace number.
It does. It does. And hopefully it's tactical and it might run a good race here. We'll see. I mean, 2 different algorithms popped up this horse. I'm going to be in California, Joe. Unfortunately, I'll be here. So I won't be back there. But anyways, you guys, all right. I got a jet.
Thank you, Scotty.
Oldy, right. Are we talking Rebel or are we hopping off?
Well, let's talk a little Rebel first, and then.
Yeah. All right, Scotty. Good to see you.
Okay, you guys too. We'll see you later.
Larry, he was
Thanks,
talking.
Scotty.
Scotty was talking about the 7 at Fairgrounds. 5 minutes, I think, till post.
Yeah, about 5. It's about right.
Yeah.
All right, so let's talk about the Rebel. Here, you have, for me, it's really the long shot and the top pick.
That's who you're going with?
I mean, I think it's really a 2-horse race between those 2 horses. If you look at the 1-horse Carbone,
yeah,
didn't get the lead last time out. May have not liked the slop, but was favored in the Southwest here, and comes back, gets the dry track. Has speed, has been working really well, picks up the long shot, is top pace, and also 11% to win. But also, if you look here, 15 to 1 on the morning line, 9 to 2 on the morning line. 11% to win. And
my biggest concern, Oldie, is just the upfront speed potentially here. Would be my only comment on the 1 to try to wire. But I mean, it's coming. It won that 64 on the lead with a fairly easy lead. But I just don't know that it's going to get the same type of easy lead, and that would be my only concern on the 1. But I could see why you like the 1 up front, though. I mean, big GSR, big SOR. Between the 7 and 1 are definitely the top 2 well-bred horses, right? And that have shown pretty significant amount of class.
Yeah, it's just the rest of these horses I didn't think were really any good. That's part of the thing here. I mean,
yeah. I mean, I don't. I looked at both of those. I mainly was looking at somebody to potentially come off the pace. I didn't really like the 11 Just Steel very much, just because ran second last out in the Southwest, outside post. I think it's gonna Ramon. I don't know. I mean, that horse could get a good trip. I mean, this could be coaches. I just wonder about the 11, Oldie, for Lucas. But
I mean, if you go back and watch the Smarty Jones, the horse had a dream trip in the Smarty Jones and didn't win.
Yeah. But I would say that was a well-run race in a field like this that potentially just doesn't look that great. I would still say this horse could improve out of those races. I mean, the SOR says that it can. It was one of the horses I found of interest. So you talked about the 1, and then what was the other horse?
The 7, the one with the big works, the grade 1 winner of the Champagne. That didn't win the Breeders' Cup Juvenile, but was the 2nd or 3rd choice there.
Yeah, that's where, I mean, on the class perspective and the from a strength of race and GSR, I mean, those are your top 2, right? So
yeah.
Bill likes Northern Flame, Oldie. The 2.
Yeah, I mean, this horse doesn't always break well, needs the lead. When it stepped up into graded stakes company, it hasn't run well either. I mean, did come back and beat conditioned allowance company, last time out. So that there is that, but I think this is a bigger step up than that's indicating in terms of where the top line of the horses are in this race. I think the reason the SOR is so low is because the bottom end of this race is so bad.
What do you make of the 3-horse, Oldie?
I mean, I could make a hat, I could make a brooch, I could make a pterodactyl. So I mean, may have not liked the slop. That would be my first comment. Can rate a little bit, but is it that the horse just isn't that good, or did it not like the slop? That's the question.
I mean, is Bredwell on the GSR side to hit this, rate at this distance?
Yeah.
And it got the experience in the Southwest. It obviously romped in the maiden race at Oaklawn Park. So,
Right.
And ran an amazing race in a 54. I'm probably looking at the 3 or 11 to come off the pace. I get the 7. So I'm thinking the pace kind of stops, and I'm looking at the 3, 11, 7 is where I would land. I don't know who I would put. I guess, at a price, I think the 7 is probably the likely winner, Oldie, so I can see why you land there. I probably just lean to the 3 more at a price. I think that for McPeak and Hernandez here, this horse looks like it fits in this race, and it's just extremely going to be overlooked. But I'm sure you won't get anywhere close to 30-1, right? But yeah. That's where I'd go. I guess I'd go on the 3 horse. I do think the 7 and 11 are interesting as well to, box them maybe 3 together.
I mean, if I were taking a horse coming off the pace, the 6 would be a little interesting. I really actually like the 8's last time out against the 2, where the 8 did not have an ideal trip, ended up having to rate and almost got there. And maybe they found this horse's preferred running style instead of trying to be up on the lead.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah.
I mean, and DeSormo pulls off like one of these a year.
Yeah, I don't even. Who is this jockey? Jose Riquelme. I never heard of this jockey. They hit at 21%, Oldie, and it's a normal at 8 and DeSormo at 12. So Octane. Octane. Oh, there's the Razorback. Yeah, we missed it. Yeah, that was. We talked about that earlier. I thought Oldie. I know you talked about the 5 too. It looked like 3 and 5 to me. But yeah, the 5 Octane looks like one. Wow.
Yeah, 5-1.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. That's where I would go though. 3 over the 7-11. Box them to save. Alan, that's amazing with Octane. Good job. Paul, you too.
Boom, guys. All right, so Scotty's 7 horse is about to go off at
I got sound. You want to listen?
Yeah, let's do that.
Helen's Little Sis.
With Helen's Little Sis.
Oh, perfect timing. Look at that.
Power, the heart spawn filly, making her bow, and Lady of Power went in well. James Graham with Aunt Alex, the daughter of Catholic Boy Inn. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. with twice started Perfector. Carnine, Jose Rodriguez has a win on the card. C.J. McMahon, Sweet Sunshine's in the Royal Blue. Ben Curtis, Saranac Lake, making her bow. Drew 5, Saranac Lake. Carnine in, Jareth Ludbury with Union Mist. Saranac Lake loaded. Jaime Torres with Ramunzel like Saranac Lake. Both here.
Ramunzel.
Joe Sharp. And there's Ramunzel.
5, 8, 11. Nice, Paul.
Ramunzel, let down your mane.
That's that Lipstick Junkie Stakes win.
I love the name of that race. The Lipstick Junkie.
French bed filly making her bow. About a mile and 16th. Odds wise, one more glance. Just better 2-1 favorite. Anik, one of the 4 first-time starters.
That
about a mile and 16th over the stalls.
Pony horse is sitting out there, and the 13 going to come right by it, I guess.
Anik, given the 30-1 chance. Penultimate race of the day.
They pulled that gate way off the rail.
Well, one's trying to start the race before the horses are loaded, too.
2 cents got a bit fractious to the gate, but now standing well.
Getting a full 6-1 right now on Scotty's horse. Well,
How much?
All in.
6-1.
Oh, that's good though. I played a exacta and try.
And they're off. Pace is 2 cents. Broke well with the running rail. Perfector with an early bid. Lady of Power settles through the field. Here comes Helen's Little Sis, and the newcomer Carnane is also forwardly placed. And there's the French bred filly.
The 7 found a great spot, Oldie.
Yeah.
Guerrero.
Got over.
Stretch
Isn't
from
getting pressured.
a white cap. Just better and toward the outside.
I mean, save ground, like where the 5 horse is running to the parking lot. I mean, these dueling leaders,
with Aunt Alex Maroon
the 13 putting all that pressure on the 3.
Then it's a break of 2 more. To on the outside, Union Miss
13 was a little interesting as a first-time starter, though.
has the rail making this backstretch run, and then it's a break of 2 more to Sweet
Pretty
Sunshine
quick though,
in the
22
royal
and
blue
4.
of Godolphin during the half-mile pole. And then toward the inside comes Lady of Power and one well back. The
7's in the clear.
Rounds the dozen. 22.83 strong pace on half mile 48.01 seconds as they go to the far side of the fairgrounds course now with Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. Perfector's pressed through. Perfector has taken up the running with 3 furlongs to go from the early leader, Anik.
Come on, 7.
To Helen's Little Sis.
7 over the 3 and 11.
Then comes Rapunzel with on the outside Union Mist as Perfector lanes these maiden 3-year-old fillies for home. And a ground-saving Carnane, and then spun wide.
Come on.
With her bid after 3/4 and 1-13.
You need to hang on for the
coming down to the final furlong. Just Better charging hard after Perfector and getting there inch by inch. It's Just Better who strikes the front for Perfector. Running on between horses is Rapunzel. They're close to home, and it is Just Better on the outside. Rapunzel charging late. Just Better safe at home from Rapunzel.
I saved in the try with the 3, 6, and 11 too, but this ran a good race up front, but too close to the pace, Holdy.
All right. Do we want to watch the Santa Anita race and then
I singled the 7 in the pick 3 and the double at Santa Anita. So and then we can hop off.
Take a look at the betting going on there.
Wow, the 7's 9-2. Yeah, I mean,
did somebody know something on the 6 horse that all of a sudden it's going to go from, burning money to not burning money?
I don't know. I'm on the 7 on the lead. I just thought that horse. I miss, maybe look at this race a little bit more.
So have you ever heard, speaking of looking at this race, the long shot Theismann, have you ever heard the story about how he changed the pronunciation of his name? He was Theismann.
No.
And going into his senior season, he wanted a shot at the Heisman. So he changed his name to make it sound more like Heisman and changed it from Theismann to Theismann.
I've never heard this before.
100%. It's 100% true. You can Google it. It exists. He 100% did it.
Oh man, that's interesting. Only I've never heard that before ever. Wow. I didn't play a pick 5 here or anything, but I played a pick 3 earlier and singled to the 7. It was now down to 7-2, Oldie.
Yeah, but if you like the 6, why wouldn't you like the 3? They're basically the same horse.
Yeah, I just played against both those horses, I thought. Right? We talked about it earlier, like lightly raced. I think this horse gets the lead, working well. Juan's going to be aggressive. He ends up choosing here. Dettori's off to ride the 6. I mean, I got to imagine that JJ is getting the ride here. 15%. The 2 horses taking no money, which is just insane value, not to win, but. And then you have the 1, which is the first-time starter, only 4%, which I think that horse probably can run an okay race, but I'm 7 on top for me.
Yeah, it's a bunch of 3-star works. But for me, if I'm taking 3-2 on the 6, why wouldn't I take 7-1 on the 3? I don't think either of them are going to win, but they're 3% difference in win percentage. They both have similar results, except for the 3 has only raced 7 times, where the 6 is over 11. They're both dropping out of maiden special weight, but the 3's been facing better maidens.
Yeah. And the next race is a little bit interesting too, to be honest. You have an EquinEdge pick in the horse to watch in the 8, which I thought was interesting. I thought Linda's Gift might be vulnerable too. I thought in the next race. But we'll see here.
Yeah, they're going in the gate, so let me get it.
They just went.
Yep.
All right, 7. Got it clear.
Today, appreciate today on the outside up to get the lead. Ashcroft is showing
Nope.
some early
Yeah,
interest.
but he also.
We'll see if he can rate off the pace
along
here.
the inside with some good debut speed to take second just behind Ashcroft. Duran between them. Appreciate today is in 4th. Yellow Brick in 5th, just 3 lengths off the lead. The favorite Vegas Burner is second to last, and Mongolian Altai trails. Ashcroft, Theismann, 1-2 past the half-mile pole. Appreciate today and Duran are next. Now Vegas Burner gets underway. He's on the outside of Yellow Brick, who's in traffic currently. A distance to Mongolian.
Come on,
Altai.
JJ.
Ashcroft and Theismann still heads apart coming
No.
toward the quarter pole. Here's
Three
Yellow
rain,
Brick
big race.
coming alive
Yep.
with a bid 3 wide in 3rd. Appreciate today.
You gotta
Vegas
imagine
Burner
the
has
6
to go
is just
5
gonna
wide and needs to
stop.
do much better than that as the field turns for home. Here comes Yellow Brick on the outside, challenging Ashcroft at the 8th pole. Yellow Brick up to take the lead. Ashcroft is back to second. On
Yeah,
the
that's
inside,
6
Theismann,
horse.
Vegas
What?
Burner,
That's
belatedly,
pure money
today
burner.
is the
But
day
Oldie.
for
What a
Yellow
terrible.
Brick. Yellow Brick came back strong and scores by 2.5. Ashcroft second. Photo.
All right, brother. I'm glad.
Like I said, why if you like the 6, why wouldn't you at 3 to 5? Why wouldn't you like the 3 at a
Yeah.
much better price?
No, I agree. I mean, it's a good point.
All right.
All right. Good luck in the Rebel, everybody. It was fun. I got to catch the end of the show, Oldie. That was great. Thank you. Have a good weekend. We'll
Yep.
be back soon.
Talk to you soon. Great having Scotty on and having him talk. Enjoyed it, everybody. Thank you for staying with us. Hit the like on the way out, please.
Thanks, everybody.